Oh, welcome to Atlantic City for the $3,500 Borgata Winter Poker Open main event. I'm your host today, Nick Yamaguchi, along with David Kinane. David, how are you?
Doing well. Good to be back. Good to have you as well.
Fantastic. We got some great action coming to you today for day two. We have a bunch of different style players. And we're just about to fire off here.
Right?
All right, here we go. Are we ready? We're out. Can't you guys. Let's get seated. Let's get seated. I'll get that prize pool posted for you guys.
Looks like everyone's getting settled in. Might be some familiar faces for you.
895 runners. 895 runners. Looks like we are down to
Most specifically, Taylor Alex, who was on our $600 final table just a few days ago. Finding his way back on the stage. Granted, we are not at the final table yet. As a reminder, this will be day 2 of the championship.
I heard that.
Not in the money yet, playing down to in the money. Still got a couple hundred players left. Plenty of room to battle.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting right into the action here, David. We will introduce players, give you a little bit of a few tidbits about them as they get into some hands. It looks like we may have some action here right from the beginning, a bunch of big hands.
Yeah, wow. Jeff finding his way out of the pot with the ace-10. He's going to be happy. Matt raising with ace-king under the gun. Joshua not too far after, having jacks.
See what happens when we go on stream, these guys.
Looks like we get a 3-bet from Joshua with the pocket jacks to 22K. And wow, we get a bunch of pocket pairs in late position here. What are you doing as Alex up against a 3-bet with pocket 9s in position, Dave?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I think folding is a pretty decent candidate. Matt opening from under the gun. Joshua 3-betting from not too far later. Strong ranges. Taylor looked like he went for the call, though, playing in position on the button.
And Matt, we have about a little under 40 bigs. Let's see what he comes along to do.
Small to the large.
Yeah. If you go too small, you kind of force yourself to play out of position post-flop up against potentially 2 people. Not very comfortable. He chooses to make it a comfortable option, goes all in.
Get a count.
Joshua decides to fold the jacks here.
Yeah, wow.
160-ish?
I wonder if that's partly due to Taylor flatting behind the 3-bet. You know, not something that's super common, especially
I don't
with
think so, but I have a really good hand.
earlier position 3-bet.
Yeah, Taylor mentions he has a really good hand, so let's see if he talks himself into this one or not.
160.
160 even.
Yeah, I think he's really thinking about, is he doing this with the ace-queens, the ace-jack suiteds of the world? Is there enough that he's flipping against? And it's not just dominated pairs?
It's really close.
Yeah, he does say it's close. Taylor does have some streaming experience. He was at the final table of the $600 deep stack recently.
Yeah, not afraid to get after it.
Is there any streaming equity here? You know, being on the stream table again for Taylor, that he's like, do I want to bust in the first hand? Back from break, being on stream.
Potentially, some future game dynamics at play. If he can make it past the 30-minute delay, see a little bit what your opponents are doing with their whole cards. He lets it go too. Wow.
Nice hand.
Very big pot for Ace King. Just
Good for TV, right?
picking up 10 big blinds, no risk. Getting two hands that you would have been flipping against to fold.
10-5 on stream. It was 10-6. 10-6.
And we have Mr. Jeff Stillwagon in the 4-seat in the maroon hoodie. Looks like he's chatting it up early. Jeff is currently residing in Leesport, PA. You guys probably ran into him if you play in the PA online streets recently with 5 WSOP circuit rings.
5
out of 5.
Yeah, Jeff's certainly a very active player, both in the live arena and the East Coast, and also very active live. Someone who both of us play against quite significantly.
It folds around the Christian Harder. A lot of people know Christian. He's been a professional poker player for 18 years or so. Won the PCA. Looks like he's open into 8.5K here.
20s for...
At least I get to find out.
Kind of a tight fold with ace-9 of hearts on the small blind. What do you think about that, Dave?
Yeah, probably a hand at that depth that you can see a flop with, although it's not super
right.
comfortable.
That's the
You
good
have
thing
just
about
under
the
30
stream
bigs.
table.
Probably
You go back
one
to a
that you
hand
can
and be like, what did he have that hand?
put money in the
Be
pot,
easy to find.
especially
It's the
against
first one.
Christian,
Yeah.
who has the chip lead, is going to be opening fairly wide. Matt decides to just call with the ace-jack offsuit in the big blind.
Get a really dry flop, Queen 5, 2 rainbow, but these are often the type of boards that the big blind could put some pressure on by check raising. But we see Christian come out with a c-bet of 7,000.
Yeah, Matt's hand specifically seems like it doesn't want to do too much other than call. You may have noticed we have 2 Matts at this table. Matt B and Matt I. Matt Isles, the one without the letter next to their name. Matt Isles being in the pot right now. Christian picks up a pair on the turn, decides to check it back. Got to be feeling pretty comfortable about his 10 on the river here.
Yeah, I would say so.
And Matt probably not feeling that uncomfortable with ace-jack high. Pretty strong hand, just facing 1 bet on the flop.
If you're Christian here, you got a good amount of confidence that you have the best hand. Like, are you going, much more than 2 big blinds here for value, you think? Are you going to get called by ace-high here quite a bit?
I think he can get greedy. I mean, at this point, a 10 is very likely the best hand. If you don't think you're going to get punished super frequently for going for thin value, I like sizing up here even more to 5 big blinds or 6 big blinds, something like that. Christian choosing to go right around that size. Really putting Matt's exact hand in the blender.
Looks like Matt's going to be able to get away from it here.
Yeah, quick decision. A nice fold.
Christian's been overseas a bunch over the last year or so, racking up a lot of cashes from what we've seen. And takes down another one here. First one at the feature table.
Also, you can keep tabs on the number of players left in this tournament. In the top right of your screen there, you can see about 270 remaining out of the 895 total entries. So approaching the bubble, but not there just yet.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Dave, but that's really what I'm looking forward to today, is getting to that bubble situation, seeing the big stacks pressure, who's going to wilt under it,
Definitely.
and who's going to chip up and really try to make a run at this thing.
A lot of names at these tables. I mean, this table specifically, you can take a look. Christian and Taylor both operating out of the big stack. Two players who are very skilled and very willing to put on that pressure. So I think as we approach that bubble, those two guys are going to be willing to mix it up and build some stacks and bully some shorter stacks. Will here moving all in with the pocket sevens.
Count it, please.
For just about 25 big blinds. Maybe
Should be about 105, right?
a little too much for Taylor to call the ace-9 suited, but
He is crazy. He did say so, in his bio sheet to us, as much so, but you're taking a look at about a quarter of your stack here.
yeah, we saw Taylor previously fold the pocket nines after calling a 3-bet in position, facing the original opener jamming.
Does give it up.
Showing some caution early on, keeping that big stack pretty valuable for him. As you can see, the number of players quickly decrease, already down to 261. Being able to play more hands out of a big stack, there's a lot of value in that. As you may have noticed, our fearless leader, Whitesmith, the blacksmith, is not joining us today. Unfortunately, he has some commitments, helping set up a fundraiser, doing some probably more meaningful work than what we're doing here. But I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to chat some poker.
Or so he says. It could be anything with Whitesmith. We just never know.
Yeah, he might have snuck in for the max late reg in this tournament as well. Who knows?
We see John coming in with a raise in the hijack, getting called by Matt B in the small blind with ace-8 clubs. King Queen 3 here. This will be interesting. I think as John is the pre-flop progressor, you have to come in with a continuation bet here, especially since we have air at this point and really only have backdoor hearts.
Yeah, probably. Definitely a notable open from John as well, playing off of a 25 big blind stack. 8-5 suited, willing to get in the mix, and he gets the fold pretty quickly. So,
yeah, John takes it down from Old Bridge, New Jersey. He actually made a deep run in this event back in 2023.
Just don't look up. No, you the cards.
I think he loves playing pickleball.
Oh God. I thought the bigger
Large table dynamic here from a chip stack perspective, Dave.
I thought so too.
Taylor Alex Wilson is chip leader with 108 bigs, and then we got Johansi
You've been running good
with
enough
13.
Anyway. Yeah.
But a
You
lot
can see
of
my
a lot
cards.
of middle stacks. So we'll see,
Don't tell
how
anybody.
that dynamic plays out over the course of the next level or two.
accumulating. Not
Yeah,
even knowing
wide
what's out there.
distribution.
You thought you had aces and you had fours that hand you shoved on me?
Yeah, it's possible. I'll find out in like 20 minutes. I'll find out with you.
Why don't you just tell me what you think you had? Save me the grunt work.
Ace 5 suited. 15 minutes, you find out.
Believe they're talking about that first hand where he jammed the ace king, claiming that he had ace 5 suited. Not really music to Taylor's ears, who folded the 9. He's probably like, oh damn.
Yeah, definitely not happy about that.
He'll find out the news soon though.
Well, we're going to have the two of those opponents more than likely playing the hand here, as we have Taylor raising to 8,500, Will flat calling in the hijack with pocket fours, and then Matt finds the pocket kings in the cutoff. You'll find out very quickly, as Matt's considering his options here, what to do. If you find out, hey, the same guy's 3-betting me over and over again, you figure out, hey, is this guy really bullying me? Does he think that I'm not a good player? Is he just picking up hands? And you got to really figure that out quickly, or risk losing a lot of chips.
Will be interesting to see how these two proceed against the 3-bet. Not the most exciting thing having ace 10 and a call behind, probably a stronger range. Gets away.
Yeah, shows some restraint. I mean, was it the second or the third time that he's gotten 3-bet within the matter of 5 or 6 hands?
Yeah, I think the third time, so he's showing some discipline, not fighting back right away.
Saw your cards on that one, huh?
And sometimes that's what going deep in these things is about. It's not so much winning every single pot. You want to win every single pot, but it's also realizing hey, this may not be the spot for me to take advantage of. I want to get my chips in a different situation in a better fashion, or maybe I have an edge against a certain other player that I know I could get some chips from. So very interesting to see.
Never a bad time.
Yeah, we'll likely opt to see a lot of players, especially as we near the bubble, play a strategy that attempts to limit that variance, get them into the money. But other players will just completely ignore that, gamble it up.
Yeah, you never know who's playing to win it all and who doesn't care about cashing, or the people that are really willing to just limp into the money with as little as a big blind or less.
The Alan Kessler way.
The Alan Kessler way. That's
Shout out the chainsaw.
moniker. That could be a good moniker for us. And Will comes and flops top pair here. Fortunately for him, doesn't look like he's going to get much action.
Yeah, quick folds around. A noteworthy pickup, though.
I wish every table was set up like this.
Yeah, with the space and everything.
Yeah.
So nice.
I feel like Triton or something.
And the chair's nice. You fucking slide around.
Shout out to Gorilla
Hard to
Gaming
bounce
for
off
the table setup
back
chairs.
also.
Always do a remarkable job.
Yeah, players showing their appreciation for the space. Make it look quite nice with the dark blue lighting in the back.
Folds over to our Swag Wagoon, his online name, and the cutoff with ace-8 of diamonds. Surely going to come in for a raise here. Johansky has 10 bigs with ace-deuce in the big blind. Doesn't really look too happy about it and just gives it up.
Yeah, you can see immediately he It's kind of annoyed to see a hand like that. You see the ace, you're like, all right, I got something, and then the worst kicker.
Yeah, with 10 big blinds there, are you more apt to, take a flop? Considering it's going to cost you one big, you have, your big blind and your ante invested there. What are your thoughts there?
Yeah, I think at that stage you can likely go ahead and see a flop against a lot of hands. Even the pairs that will have you dominated, you are getting a pretty good price to flop that ace and stack off the rest of your chips behind.
If John picking up aces under the gun.
Unfortunately, not many others picking up much of anything, but Taylor, somebody who's always willing to mix it up. He gets in there with a 10-7 offsuit. With the big stack, makes sense.
Does Anthony Davis ever stay healthy?
Doesn't have a lot to lose.
Anthony Davis.
A board of Queen of Clubs, 4 clubs, 9 of diamonds.
They trade for me like never played.
Pretty dry for
Milking the
Taylor.
system, that's for sure.
You had to know what you were getting, right?
Right.
Right.
So weird that they would do that.
Let's see if Taylor decides to mix it up a little bit or if he's just going to give it up.
I guess the upside.
Yeah,
What's the upside?
maybe a hand that you
Stays
can
healthy.
put pressure on with a check raise. Got some backdoor straights, the 7 of clubs doing something. He opts to just call.
That's like backing a player that never wins.
Yeah, turns a king of spades for a gut shot. I imagine that if he's falling on the flop, depending on the sizing that John comes in for here on the turn, or if he decides to check back even,
He never,
he may want to continue with his hand.
never cash. Sometimes, man.
And you get a nice bad beat.
I mean, how are you feeling as John? You're the pre-flop raiser. This hit your range
Same
pretty
as the
good.
injury, right?
You're not even
Yeah.
You get a call on the flop, and now you get a king of spades on the turn, which is not the most comfortable of turns.
I think a lot of hands that contain a king would likely throw out a bet on the flop for John too, so
That's how you know somebody down bad.
definitely
Pulling
a
up
good
taking
card to
pictures
keep
of my backer.
tossing money into the pot. Maybe even can size up a little bit to try to play for stacks by the river. But he chooses to size down a little bit, and that already makes it a bit interesting for Taylor's gut shot. I would have assumed any bet over half pot, you would have been folding pretty quickly, but just under half pot bet makes him think about it, but he lets it go.
John takes another one down.
Thank you, Bob Clark, in the chat, saying he enjoys the streams. Cool to watch the locals, and asks us to comment a little bit about hand selection for a day 2 table versus a final table. It's a very good point to bring up. Oftentimes for these live streams, we'll be on the final table. Decisions are heavily influenced by the immediate payout structures. Here, some of that influence is there, but it's in the form of trying to get to that min cash. You can see more a little bit about how players choose to operate their stack when not facing that ICM pressure. A little bit more insights into the strategies that people are employing. Very nice to see. Don't see it too often.
Yeah, shout out to BetMGM letting us stream the non-final table of this event. It's always a curious way to understand how players accumulate chips. So we want to ensure that you get to be able to see these players and how they do that, and then how they approach the game as you get closer to the money bubble, and then inside the money, and then at the final table. Looks like we had some action here. We had Matt open up with the ace-queen, and Taylor decides to 3-bet now
Yeah.
with the ace-7-0. And this goes back to what we were discussing earlier, right? Matt and Taylor have been battling a little bit back and forth. How much of that is going to play into Matt's decision here? Getting 3-bet.
Yeah, Taylor attacking the early position open. covering Matt's stack by a decent margin. Really just looking to put him into some awkward positions on the flop and river, or flop and turn. River if it gets there.
It looks like we are going to go to a flop here, so this will be very interesting to see how Taylor navigates if an ace flops or if it doesn't even come.
I
think it was a walk, 9-6
one hand, no?
board.
No, there was definitely no wall. We would definitely remember a wall.
Yeah, 72,000 chips already in the middle, roughly 18 big blinds. A lot to fight for, a lot of chips that rival some of the stacks here at this table.
Absolutely, almost Jeff's entire stack. Yeah, Jeff, if you are listening back, that was meant to be a dig. And Taylor does come out with a bet here. I think Matt's...
Yeah, small bet, about 4 big blinds. Matt holding the ace of spades. Pretty critical card.
I mean, with this sizing, are you gonna peel here? See if another spade rolls off, maybe like a 10 or an 8 or a king.
Yeah.
You know, and just evaluate on the turn then, Dave?
Yeah, I think you got to peel. I think raising isn't even the worst of options, but I would imagine a lot of your hands probably just want to call. So I think I prefer a call.
Yeah, and just like you had mentioned, we do find a 3 of spades on the turn, which now Matt has the nut flush draw. And you can't really feel too great about your options here for Taylor.
Yeah, it doesn't really have anything working for him, given his immediate cards, but see if that slows him down, and it doesn't. Tosses out a bet of 35,000.
I mean, if you're Matt here again, does that still open the possibility to potentially raising? I think I like a call more so than raising, but you know, at this stage of the tournament, you really don't want to put yourselves in too much harm's way. But
Yeah, it's
with the smaller sized, you know, bet, what does that tell you?
it's pretty uncomfortable when you call, knowing that Taylor is a person who's going to be able to fire that third barrel on the river quite often. But you know, Taylor also somebody who's willing to bluff, and we saw that on stream on the final table of the 600 that he made. Took a line, ended up bluffing most of his stack off with. Taylor decides to slow down.
Relatively quick check. Now, if you're Matt, you called a 3-bet, you called twice. Do you feel like you have enough showdown value here with the ace-queen, or do you feel like you need to put in a wager to potentially take down the pot? But then again, you have, and he does go ahead and find the jam, I think.
Wow.
Which is what I was going to say. He has 136K behind it and 178K pot.
Yeah, turns his hand into a bluff. Taylor not immediately folding, but there he goes in the muck. Yeah, I think against a player like Taylor,
That one I
who's
would have called an all-in pre.
certainly capable with having these bluffs, I'd be pretty happy to check it down on the river, I'd say.
On the overpair?
Feeding potentially some hands still.
And we see Matt shoot up to 78 big blinds, 310K, so a very good start for him.
Good table change.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, the top stacks.
Guy's meant to be
Good on TV.
Should have called him on the first hand. Just couldn't have gone that much worse. Even if I said I should have called you on the first hand.
Yeah, the butterfly effect.
You would have got double, yeah, but I don't think it would have gone it. I don't. What?
What? Nines?
Something like that.
Wait, that would have been
Pretty,
a boat.
pretty good guess.
You said about the first hand, the pre-flop one, right?
the first one.
When he jammed.
Yeah, I got you. So I think
You got someone in your ear?
No, I just.
Me?
No, him.
Shout out Sean McManus in the chat. Yo, dude. Yep, that is.
That's what I
It's
had.
like I put you on a
That
bluff
is
down there.
swag.
Sometimes you're
And
right.
the maroon hoodie
Sometimes you're
right there.
Yeah, I know. Like you said, find a better spot.
Yeah, I had 9s. 2 black 9s.
I believe it.
And
Taylor revealing to the table the hand that he folded at the very beginning of this feature table.
he's gotten the best of Taylor, so you might, throw him a little bone there. Tell him you had the 9s. He's gonna see it in another 5-10 minutes or whatever it is anyway. So. And now we have Taylor come in for a raise with the ace deuce on the button.
Pretty notable separation at this table between the chip leaders and everyone else. You can see Matt, Christian, Taylor, Alex, all operating above 300K stacks, roughly 70 to 80 big blinds, and basically a bunch of 100K stacks below that. They're the ones that are clearly going to be able to put the pressure on the smaller ones and also battle against each other to see who can come out ahead with the chip lead. The table captain on the bubble.
Absolutely, which will potentially pay dividends and set somebody up for a good run. Taylor finds 2 pair here, but not going to get any action from
Sounds
Will, who completely misses. Trying to see how many are going to be cashing. It doesn't look like we have an updated number yet. But Dave and I will certainly keep everyone
Did you wanna
aware
call
of
for
how
9s?
close we are to the bubble
First hand?
once we get into that ever-crucial bubble play as
What?
we were talking about
Impartial.
earlier.
You have to have an opinion.
Well, it's up on the stream now if you want to go peek.
Is it?
30
In
minutes.
like a minute.
They
like a
won't.
minute. It was the first hand.
Yeah, but I don't know that they're actually.
How well do you flip?
I mean, when I get hot flipping, I get hot.
All right. Well, that would
Yeah, I figured it was ace
sway
king.
my answer, I guess.
Seems like when he gets hot too.
Yeah. Well, he hasn't had to flip. He hasn't had to go to showdown.
Like John's hat there. New York or nowhere.
I can't see my cards.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what that was earlier.
I'm just doing it for show.
John hailing from Brooklyn, New York. He's a financier. He's married, has 1
Saw
child.
these.
We'll be fighting
Loves
some-
playing
I know,
pickleball.
considering how it went afterwards,
Pickleball
I'd
is
much rather flip
out of
them.
nowhere, Dave.
You
Like
don't
the
like
last
it, and you just
2 years
I just do it when I.
has really exploded.
look on the
I
river.
said, considering how it went
Yeah.
afterwards, I'd have taken my chances on a flip.
I will say I have a slight superiority complex
Hey,
because
Bingo.
I played tennis in high school. So
You're being
I
too
prefer
quiet,
the real racket sport, you might say. No, pickleball's fun.
That's the goal today, right? Just give me one. Got to start somewhere, right? Just give me one. Did you bag or did you?
Negative. I got in this morning.
Yeah,
Joshua
I didn't
picking
know
up
if you
pocket
came in
queens here.
had to come back.
Possible.
A good sight to see.
That happened.
Puts the hood up. I might have a little bit of action.
Yeah, John off of just under 40 big blinds. Definitely some room to maneuver if he chooses to.
Just decides to give it up here. And Will comes along with a flat with the 7s in position on the button.
That's going to leave Matt B with a decision here.
Couple of different options here, right? I mean, we have 92K. He's got about 24, 25 bigs.
He chooses just to call. Yeah, I think many options are fine there.
Especially when you flop 3 10s.
Yeah, hard to mess that up. That's going to put Joshua likely into some trouble, barring any run out that brings a heart or something.
Yeah, he's going to come with a bet here. 8,000.
Yeah, only 2 big blinds. That's not going to be enough to shed Will just yet, being in position. And Matt just ships it.
Fairly quickly, too.
Yeah, I wonder how these other players are going to read into that. Are you really snap going all in with a hand like King Jack? Hearts, you're going to think about it a little bit more with a draw.
Josh comes quickly with a call.
Yeah, and that gets Will out of there, and Joshua gets the bad news.
Good luck, man. Let me throw my hoodie on too.
So it looks like the Queen of Hearts was already folded, so we only have one out for Joshua.
Matt trying to have some fun here, saying he's putting on the hood. Joshua not having as much fun, being a 10% dog.
Get some more outs. A couple of 7s. And that's it. That's going to double through Josh. Josh being left with 2.5 bigs.
Yeah, he's going to need some real help to spin it back up, but he's not out yet.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised at the pace of that hand. Coming from an online background, we play fairly quickly anyway, but having the 10 jam so quickly, calling off with a queen so quickly.
What a flop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's much of a case that you can make for Joshua to fold the queens there. I think a lot of Jack X can still go all in fairly quickly. Some heart draws can go in fairly quickly, so probably not a hand you want to fold. But yeah, with that timing, you're not happy.
Yeah. Yep.
Queen's
Right
ace
around
ten,
there.
he actually turned straight draw.
Especially when we had Will. I mean, we had Will call behind as well. So not only do we have
Yeah.
a jam in front of us, but then we have somebody behind us who could potentially have a monster hand as well. They could even
would've
find
got saved.
Jackson position and just have us dead.
I had you.
Taylor, Alex,
3-bet.
picking up hands again, coming in with the ace queen.
Yeah.
His patience getting rewarded,
Thank you.
passing on some of the marginal spots early on.
I wonder if his dynamic would have changed if he had a different size stack, which is always, a dynamic you have to think about internally for yourself. But, just say, for instance, if he didn't have 80 bigs and he had 30, was his decision-making going to be different?
Yeah, I would imagine so. Although Taylor's somebody who usually will always want to put the pressure on, put people to the test. I could see him playing not too far off with 30 to 40 big blinds as he would with 70 to 80.
We get a Queen Jack 9 2-spade board. Jeff does have the King of Spades. Taylor flop stop pair with the Ace of Spades. I think if I'm Jeff and I get bet into, I think we got a PO1.
Yeah, I think a check raise is quite nice with Jeff's specific hand. Obviously, Taylor with ace queen won't be going anywhere versus a check raise, but having the spade is nice. Having an over to the queen is nice. You have the gut shot as well versus just under half pot bet, maybe exactly half pot bet.
He's thinking about it and does decide to give it up this time.
Yeah, some of that may be just being a factor of Jeff's stack being so shallow to begin with. Can be a bit more selective about the check raise bluffs.
Ahead of you.
How's it feel, man?
Feels great.
Good.
I'll take your chips right now not to win a pot for the next 2 hours.
Oh, man, that's no fun. That's boring.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think Taylor is one to not want to play a hand for the next 2 hours.
Yeah, Joe Hansi on his right suggesting he could sit out, make the money. That's not what Taylor
Thanks for
Alex
the
is here to do, though. He wants that trophy.
Yeah, decides to give one up.
Yeah, let's up on the pressure.
Little comments like those you do take stock of, right? We've seen he has had hands But, you know, if you are getting in there and mixing it around with a bunch of different hand holdings, if somebody makes a comment to you like that, it's like, oh, all right, well, he is taking note of me playing a lot of hands. Maybe I should take a note of that as well, as what the table's observing.
Yeah, and even passing on some opportunities are pretty good to signal to the rest of the table. You know, I'm not just raising any 2 cards. You know, I'll fold some hands every once in a while. You get some respect in terms of strength. Joshua all in here in the big blind with not many chips, but
not a bad spot to get it in for your tournament life.
Yeah, no.
As little as he does.
Yeah, don't forget that.
Potential.
Even for the small ones.
Triple up.
That's your, I was.
Mappy getting the hoodie back on. Worked out for him in the first hand.
The good luck hoodie.
3-4-8, no help for Joshua.
He's the dealer, he knows where it's going.
And down to a couple of aces and a couple of sixes. That's
Almost
gonna be
open.
it.
I would have had quads.
GG to Joshua.
Good game, Josh. Not much you could do there.
I probably don't win much.
Queens into the trip 10s. Pretty unfortunate cooler. That'll leave a seat open on this feature table. We'll see
No, they always move somebody here.
who's
right?
going to get brought in to be
usually
placed
will,
on Jeff's left.
Yeah, I'd be shocked if they
Uh, Sean, we are streaming
You're good. If they
presumably
sneak
the
their way
rest
and
of the
try and
day,
pick somebody,
from what we've been told.
I'm chilling.
Uh,
I won't
end of
say
the
anything.
day is at level 20, I think, is where they're playing up to today,
I mean, I'm not going to do it myself.
which is
But all of a
after
sudden,
the
they're sitting on top of
6,000,
that stack. I
12,000
feel
level.
like they're free game at that
Oh,
point.
no, I'm sorry. Level 20, 10 and 20K level.
Well, I'm not
My
going to touch it.
apologies.
So if you put them there, who am I to complain?
Yeah, plenty of coverage headed your way for this day, too. We'll likely get to see some of the play right before, during, and potentially after the money.
My favorite always, I don't know about you, Dave, is after dinner. You know, there's something about the dinner break that makes people play a little bit
Snack was in
crazier.
the way. I couldn't see your cards.
Stomachs are full. They want to go into the next day with a bigger stack.
Yeah, I wonder
What's the final?
if we'll get to the money before the dinner break or not.
225 left.
That'll probably influence some of the dinner planning, how you want to approach coming back.
And open from John with the King Jack to 8K. Christian in the big blind, I believe, is putting in a 3-bet. Yep, to 33K. A little over 8X. Just a smidgen.
Yeah, I really like both the hand class that he's choosing to do this with and the size. Really just want to force hands exactly like this to get out of there and not take their equity in position.
When you talk about hand class, when we look at the ace-5 offsuit, I think that's more of an option to 3-bet as opposed to the ace-5 suited in position here. Is that your thought?
Yeah, oftentimes the suited hands specifically perform pretty well as calls. You're getting a really good price when you have two of the same suit.
John does come along with a King Jack. We get a Queen 6-7 2-spade
What
board.
topics are you passionate about?
And if I'm Christian here,
Yeah, what'd you write down?
I think he's
outside
going to
of
be
poker?
coming along with a bet here. I don't think he's going to have too
I mean,
many
they're probably
checks.
telling the stream right now, you just won a couple big pods.
Surviving being a Mets and Jets fan my whole life.
Yeah, that is one.
That's the
Yeah,
trick.
definitely not a good time to be a Mets and Jets fan.
38.
Oh, sure.
What did he
You
say?
made it pretty long.
No,
Said
that's fine.
surviving being a Mets
Pineapple
and
orange.
Jets fan his whole life.
Thank you.
That's
So,
brutal.
do you come with a bet here?
Thanks.
19,000.
Never seen a ring. Never seen a championship. None of my teams.
A little bit under a third.
Yeah, and that's going to
You have hot tea,
leave John with some options.
green tea.
All that shit.
Having the
honey.
spade makes it a pretty good call.
Fairly quick call.
Yeah,
Patriots.
yeah.
It didn't,
The Jets are in a permanent rebuild.
Didn't take long.
Let's pick up a spade draw.
Yeah, once again, similar to
the
the
Patriots
to the hand before with Taylor Alex.
That is true.
They're just in permanent purgatory.
Hits that spade on the turn. Some more equity, but
Premier Soccer League. They probably
King
don't
High
win.
itself is not very comfortable to face
Honestly,
another
they should
bet,
get relegated to the
especially with only a
CFL.
pot-sized bet behind in John's stack. It's not like he can
A
really
little switcheroo.
call off with
Number
King
2
High.
pick, though. They're not going to mess that up, right?
That's what I was going to mention. You could call in position
I'd say
here.
more, most likely.
And you have to have a plan in your head before you make that call. If I pick up equity, here's what I'm going to do. If I don't have equity, or if I don't pick up equity, this is what I'm going to do. And I think Christian's hand is
Tell you
going
what,
to
the Jets,
become,
1999 draft, one of the best drafts.
I don't want to say
ever.
face up,
Chad Pennington.
but there's going to be a lot of truth
John
to
Abraham.
his hand ranking here,
To be fair.
just because of that pot size
And then all
bet
the
that
Jets fans say they never
that
had a
John
pass
has
rush.
behind, as
Sad,
you had
that's what
mentioned.
you have to hold on to is that.
Let's check it.
You stay out of this.
They had something.
Yeah, and John
Giants
picking
is
up
just-
equity on this
He's 12
turn
years old for that. It's fine. He was alive
pops
for
the
it.
check fairly quickly. I was
got him.
curious if he
You
was
got
going to try to jam and take down the pot with his
I'm
flush
from
draw.
West Virginia. I watched him play a lot in college.
Yeah, Marshall.
Yeah.
No, as opposed
Him and
to
Lefty,
Matt
they were
having
back to
the ace queen with an ace high in position and a
Randy
3-bet
Moss.
pot earlier.
Moss was before. He
Now
might-
John
I
has
think
just
they crossed.
king
I think
high.
one season.
I think they did.
You know, so if Christian does come with a check here,
Pennington.
you really can't feel
He was in
too
the 99
happy
draft?
with checking behind a
They would have
king.
crossed him.
Yeah, I think
I don't know.
too often.
Well, his first
Oh,
couple
wow.
years, you know, he wasn't.
Quick bet.
He was kind of in trouble with Florida State and Notre Dame, so he wasn't really playing.
40,000.
The last 2 years at Marshall.
That feels pretty milky.
Yeah, he didn't end up at Marshall because that's where.
Trying to think of hands that might do this. Jacks,
I know his son played
tens.
at Marshall, but I don't think he ever came in.
He's got to feel that, you know, Christian's probably not going to be checking too many Queen X rivers.
Who, his son?
No, him and Jason Williams. White chocolate.
Oh, yeah.
Really annoying size to face, though. Christian gets away from it. Nice find from John. Yeah, well done. Well earned.
And so ahead of his time.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
All those moves and shit, bro.
Got
Nobody.
real
was doing
estate in the chat saying, I think the commentators are the
He
best
played
players at this
free.
table.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll stake you both
Yeah,
into
I
the
know somebody that's golfed
2200.
with him a couple
Yeah, he
times.
did
Like,
have a
he's
lot of
the-
turnovers.
if you
I'm
ever
not
listen
turning
to him
that
on
down.
podcasts, he's the same dude.
Put me in there, coach.
It's just
I
who
mean,
he
hey,
is.
I wouldn't
Chase
either.
Rod doesn't give a fuck. I love him.
Yeah, he was one of my favorites for sure.
So,
It's also not tough to make all the correct decisions playing Monday morning quarterback and able to see the cards.
Yeah. Poker's easy when you can see the cards.
My buddy's a big Jets fan. He has the same outlook as you do.
I'm hopeful. man.
Johansy-
I never give up.
With
The
10
NFL,
bigs
man.
left,
At some point,
Jeff
you get the right GM.
with 22. We're still
the
waiting for
best
Jeff to
special
play
teams in
more
the
than
league this
a
year. If you guys didn't know
single
that.
race
Gotta start
pot.
somewhere.
Yeah, give us some action, Jeff. Come on now.
Best kicker, Nick Folk.
Arizona boy, right?
Taylor up there with 87 bigs, Matt Isles with 75.
Maybe not.
Still at that 2K, 4K level.
Nah, the best kicker is the kicker for the Jags.
Yeah, he's young, right? He's like a kid.
Little.
made a 68 and 67 yarder this year.
His players are talking
they gotta
about.
Set the record twice.
I feel like they got to do something with the balls. Like you can't be
Yeah.
getting
NFL.
one first down and being in field goal range.
Action
Like,
over the
that's
weekend for
insane.
NFL was awesome.
Maybe two, maybe like 15 yards.
Depending who you're a fan of.
No, one. Yeah, one first
Very
down and a couple
much
yards
true.
on the next.
They're just doing some kicker talk right now as an Eagles fan, not the
Yeah, it definitely changes
best
the
of
game.
subjects for us,
I
Jake
even think,
Elliott.
Like college uses different balls, so it's harder. Like you just use them for kicks.
Hey, you say Honey's back here? Honey's over
You think
here.
they've changed the NFL ball?
I'm all in.
Like every year?
I think we
change
will
it,
Jeff
make
into
the
getting a
kickers
hand.
balls. No, that's what I gotta- I mean,
Jams for 90K.
You got to at least
Jack
get like
Spades.
2-3 first downs to have the opportunity to just.
Yeah, I agree. It's kind of ridiculous and bad for the game.
Because we're moving that, because we're moving the touchback up, and the kickers are getting longer. Like
Puts it in the cutoff. And
That's handle.
at some point
Takes
they'll
it
do
down.
something because legs.
Isn't
are
it funny
gonna
how
get
that
stronger,
happens
and just, like,
sometimes?
people
You
faster,
get on
like,
somebody or you
Might take
give them crap
years,
and they
but-
just pick up a hand next.
What's the
and
record kick now?
Every in a
it
pot.
is. He's 68.
Yeah, seems like he
Janikowski
heard us
before him, right? I'm
from
guessing.
back in the booth.
No, it was the ball. The
Oh, Tucker.
Yeah, Tucker had the one that bounced off the uprights versus the Lions. I remember that. I think that was 66 or 65.
He's still out of the league, right? No one ever.
Yeah, Rocky in the chat
But he was
says
never
don't
actually
let them sleep on
proven guilty of
Fairbairn.
anything, I don't
No,
think.
but he
Kicker for
also,
the Texans.
when all that was going
Guy's
on,
only missed
Yeah.
4 field goals this
So
year.
that-
35 for 35
if he
within
was still booming 65
50 yards,
right.
9 of
Right,
13.
he was trashing.
And I only know that because I may put in some wagers on MGM for over 1.5 kicks for him.
You know, the TNT ratio, like, is the talent worth the turmoil?
Talent worth the turmoil. I
not
don't
in
know
that
if I've heard that one
scenario.
before.
I hadn't heard that either.
It wasn't after he started missing kicks.
Taylor Alex putting us on to some ball knowledge.
Mappy opens the hijack. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Will open the hijack with the queen 10.
Yeah,
Matt decides to fold the ace-9. Seen a lot of suited aces being folded in position here.
yeah, I can feel a bit uncomfortable facing an early position open.
Before I put it on here. So
You know,
like,
potentially getting squeezed out of the pot later.
like a coward,
We've seen a
like
few
I'm gonna
hands
fold
so far
it.
in the
Like
stream.
85-90?
Just never put it on here.
I'm sure some people do that. It's like a tight
Yeah,
if it's a
100.
close spot.
Taylor eyeing up Will stack. Got about 25 behind. 25 bigs behind, that is.
Yeah, and Taylor with a good enough hand to C3, reevaluate. It's the 9 and the 6.
And we could have some action here.
Yeah, Will having the gut shot straight. Well, 2 gut shots, that is. And the backdoor flush draw with his 10 of hearts. Taylor with 2 pair.
Good luck, guys.
Wow, and a
Will puts it in and gets a snap call from Taylor.
quick
your
lead from
hand.
Taylor and a quick jam from Will. This is a
Somebody's paying attention in class.
over 50 big blind pot.
That is his hand.
Not insignificant by any means
Big
for
lick.
Taylor.
Chris, you folded a jack?
Or Will, of course, being that he's all in.
I thought I saw a thing.
We're looking for a jack or a 7 here. Finds a 10, a lot more outs.
Yeah. That's
Okay,
not one of
deal.
them. Good game to Will.
Good game.
Nice spot.
Good game, Will.
Unfortunate
bro.
setup there.
Looks like we got a new player coming to the table.
Good luck, y'all.
Good game, man.
We'll need another one as well with that elimination.
Taylor being involved in a bunch of pots here to start. Again, as we had mentioned earlier. Johansi told him to take it a little bit of a rest.
So
take
you
it
mean
off.
the
He
random
said,
guy
no,
gets picked to come to the table?
I got some chips to win here.
Yeah, and that pot's going to push Taylor
No, they don't. They don't want
well into the chip
No, I'm
lead.
keying up here.
No, talk about the
tag, yeah, it was whatever.
Yeah, C-tags, right?
was it random?
Yeah.
I won't even
not
say
like-
hello to you. I can't.
Yeah.
We'll look at
They would handpick you?
Joins the
They will.
table.
I requested you.
So bring me Muckle.
And
Without taking a look at any of his statistics, I
we're
believe he is an
talking Philly
accomplished
sports. He
pro.
might have actually
See,
been able
your
to
tape?
add a little something to it.
No, he wouldn't say a word.
He would.
He wouldn't speak.
They high card for you.
You rub a.
We're inferior.
You say something about Philly sports.
Okay.
He will.
Oh, they broke. Okay,
chime
they broke a
in.
table.
Comes in with a little over 40 bigs, 180K.
So are you?
Yeah, definitely a
25
stack to navigate out of.
then? Son, we should break next.
They just said we're not.
Keep the pieces out of here.
Yeah, I'm
Getting
learning.
open from Christian to
Alright, I'm back.
9K with the E70.
I'm okay with folding 9s then.
John's going to peel
Got
for
ace king,
5-3-0.
You got ace king.
First hand?
Yeah, makes sense.
Did you
You're
have
playing
nines?
2 black 9s.
about 50 big blinds deep.
I thought you probably.
No
I mean,
one at
obviously
risk
you can have bigger pairs, but
immediately.
I thought you more likely had ace king, and I thought he folded an ace, the guy that raised you.
9-8
thought I was-
deuce.
It was an uncomfortable spot.
Looks like John's
I had
a fairly
enough where
quick player, which
I'm
I could
okay, it's
appreciate. I wonder if he
fine.
plays online or if he's
I mean, I
a
folded
live
an
player
ace
or
too.
both.
Yeah, well, you said ace, and he said king. and I was
Christian
like,
quick to
"God
check
damn,
behind
now-
as well."
Now I'm way ahead on the flip.
Kind of clubs on the
But
turn.
I don't think he had an ace. This dude. The bust.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, Christian
When
with
I asked him,
the
Somebody
I said, and he
looked at
probably
this
had an
game.
ace.
Up
he
and
kinda
down
shook his head
straight
no.
draw.
So I think there was 2 going. But still, I mean, obviously,
I think no reads on him at all. Just like,
I mean, I saw what he did over there when he called it off with fours when he shoved fours. So didn't think he was long for this tournament.
John puts a bet out for 2 big
I didn't
blinds.
think not that he was on long for. I didn't think that he was
Christian with ace high
worried about getting
and
it
the
in,
straight
you know what I
draws.
mean? So, or raising.
Not going to be going anywhere.
Just fine. I do that all the time. But I'm not criticizing. I'm just saying.
He binks the ace on the river.
Kind of wish I would have 4-bet because then I have to call.
Not really sure
I almost did because
any size that John uses is going to get him off of that. I
You
think
had
he knows
like 40
that
bigs. You had 35.
Yeah, looks
Christian's
like he's
going to have a lot of ace
close.
X.
That's why Will knew my.
Looks
Will knew
like he's
exactly
going
what
to
I
be
was
shutting
thinking.
down here.
Like I think 10s I call. It's really close.
Now, if you're Christian,
Tens
you
and nines are
river and
basically the
ace
same
here.
thing.
What kind of sizing do you go with?
there's just a threshold somewhere.
I think
Just had
25K,
just enough chips to
30K.
Take it down.
makes sense.
Yeah, the count was 165, and then they said
More
160. I
so
was like,
sizing your
160 I
hand
call.
than
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was
anything
like,
else.
If it's in the 140s,
He
I
goes
think
even
I-
smaller.
I just.
And no size is going to be able to get 5 high to call.
You never know. May get him the raise, though.
That is true. But then you're not too happy.
No. I was expecting a little bit more table talk out of Jeff, to be quite honest. He's locked in, though.
Yeah, he's a chatty guy off the tables. Navigating his 100K stack here, approaching the bubble. Understandably wants to focus a little bit. But back here in the booth, we want him to rile up the table.
Exactly.
Start calling some players out.
Matty B comes with a raise to 15K.
Did you make it 15?
Yeah. Pretty big sizing. About almost 4x the big blind.
And these players have been playing with each other for 2 levels today, and some of them a little bit longer. So this could be the first time that they're seeing Matty B come in with a raise or playing with him. And
Yeah, gets the fold out of Jack 8 from the big blind, which against a smaller open that's 2x the big blind, maybe 2.5x the big blind. A hand that would definitely call, but sizing up, just not getting the price.
yeah, it's always interesting to see if some of these hands go to showdown, they finally get to see, all right, this is what he's opening up 3.5x with. This is what he's opening up 3x
When they
with.
said we're just going to play through.
Get a little bit of a more
the
indication
whole-
of
to the break, or they
their style of play.
They said at least an hour. I assume it'll be 2.
at least an hour from when we started, or an hour from now.
Well, they said it was at least an hour, but yeah.
It'll be till break.
Then at break, they should break.
As they intended.
They'll probably just rotate us with someone else. I mean, they're going to keep the stream going, I assume, right?
Yeah,
We will.
every new table every 2 hours.
Indeed, we will rotate out this table at the next break.
Christian, let's go with the ace 5-0. With the gun 2.
Yeah, Taylor in the cutoff there. Someone who would be willing to put some pressure on.
I actually asked
Opening into some deeper small blind and big blind stacks as well.
I just asked him again. Kelly said.
And I was wondering who's going to be the first person to get out of line and start riling the table up and showing some bluffs, showing some hands, and we might get that with Taylor right now. Open up the 9-3.
Yeah, this is a street poker already. Taylor just not expecting a lot of people to be willing to fight back as we approach this money bubble.
Let's see if he windmills the 9-3 in everybody's face. Nope, doesn't do it.
He can't spoil his image yet. They're going to have to wait the 30 minutes for the stream to catch up.
Near left, 225.
All right, lasted long enough to see the payouts.
No, 2. Yeah. Oh, I thought it said. Oh, that one says 216. That one says 225. So,
It's like we
They're really struggling with the Bravo.
yeah, the Bravo has been tough. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, keep us updated in the chat if they update
How
to
long
how
in
many
the
people are
600 did it
paid.
take until the payouts were on the Bravo?
I think it
Because I
should be
busted, it still wasn't working.
Oh, yeah. So
right around
like
100, 110, 120,
Deep in the
somewhere in that
distance.
region.
Yeah.
So Still some room to go.
30 something,
All right, here we go.
and it wasn't working.
Prize pool quick hits. Total entries 895. First place
What? Yeah.
$511,975.
Wow.
Humble bragger.
Min cash of $8,100 for 119
One Indian guy that went deep.
players.
Okay.
We got about 104 to go, 106 to go.
Good to know. Thank you.
511K up top, 353K for second, 243 for third, and then ongoing. If you want to take a look at the payouts or any other pieces of information from a live reporting perspective, head on over to poker.org.
Yeah, poker.org has all the information you need. We've got Dominic in the chat saying John's a future pickleball pro. Oh, don't worry, we know. He listed pickleball as one of his other hobbies or interests before the feature table began.
There we go. We got Matt opening up on the button with King 5 of clubs, and
I outlasted 2 people.
Jeff coming with a cold call of the Ace Jack of clubs in the big blind.
Yeah, kind of what we alluded to earlier. Ace Jack suited is a very strong hand, but those suited hands play pretty well in the big blind. You're just getting a really good price to flop a flush draw.
Kind of stupid, but
The button's going to be opening a lot of hands like King Jack, Queen Jack, Ace, 8. You know, hands, if you hit that Ace or Jack, you're often just going to get all your money in a pretty good position.
yes and no. I mean,
Not going to
I was
happen on
like
this flop, though.
50-50.
Yeah, but that
9-7-4, all diamonds.
Makes sense.
Bunch of clubs in
Yeah,
these
I know.
players' hands.
It's not going to be much of an overlay now, right? They
Nah,
must
it's
still
not.
got
A
got
little
it,
piece
though.
of you got to die inside a little bit. You know, you
And
finally
that's
pick up
like
a really good
Once
hand.
they pay the dealers,
You have Ace
they're
Jack
gonna
of clubs
make
in the big
like 40 grand
blind.
as
You
opposed
get the
to-
peel, and it just comes 9-7-4 all
They were
diamonds.
doing the
Yeah.
flip since last.
It's not enough to
tried.
scare Jeff off yet, though. He finds the call, facing just a small
Started doing
bet.
them in the poker room. 4:30.
It's gonna be. It's just a reduced rate tournament is all, but I'll take it.
They'll make it on the other tournaments.
Yeah, they'll get it. They got all kinds of ways
And then
to get
plus all the money. people
Jeff
spend
staring
when it comes to
intently
eat.
into
Whoever
Matt's
gambles in the
eyes.
casino. Whoever has to pay for the room.
it. Yeah,
The beard game is looking strong for Jeff. Looks like he may have hit up the barber.
they don't.
Shaped it up a little bit before heading on the live stream.
Yeah, absolutely. Check, check.
I wonder if you ran like, let's say they.
All right,
did
now
put
that we
guarantee on
have
it,
a
I wonder if they
a 3 on the river
Less money
here.
overall for the series.
If you're in Jeff's shoes, are you okay with going to
I think
showdown
it
with the
would
ace
still
high
raise
here? Do
money
you feel
overall
like
for
you
the
need to
series,
bet?
isn't it?
You know, we have 8 big blinds in the pot, but for him, this is more of a
Yeah, they're trying to
significant
get
pot than it is
back
for
to being
Matt.
a good stop, which it
Yeah, I
is.
think Jeff
It's
is
just
pretty
they quit
content
during COVID 'cause they
to
didn't have
check
dealers,
and
so, you know, like they're-
call a
since
decent amount of
Vin
Rivers
Wang won
bets
the return one. They
if he chooses to.
which
You
is, I
know,
think like 23.
this
was the
run
year he
out,
went
especially
off.
for the button,
So you know they've only been.
Matt's going to be left with a lot of hands containing
Probably start of year 3.
a 10 through
3 or 4
queen,
maybe.
10 through king.
I know a lot
that
of
would
guys
want
'cause I'm
to
local
bluff
and
here.
I live in New Jersey.
Jeff's hand certainly
further north.
feels
Old Bridge.
like a
Grew up in
hand
Brooklyn,
where
I
he
know a
could
lot
go to
of guys
showdown
that
like a
just
7,
come for the series
ace high,
and
king
aren't
high,
much-
something to that regards, and
you
he's
know,
going
they're
to
not
pick up
much
the
on
pot after
circuit,
Matt checks
all the
behind,
different
which I don't blame him for.
events. Yeah.
So,
I love that 3 million guarantee.
good.
Definitely.
Yeah, I don't think-
entices people for sure.
The man
When I
can
first
lose.
started
I
coming
think
up,
Matt
this
would
was-
have to bet pretty big there in order to get
I
Jeff
never went
off
to
of
Vegas
ace
for,
jack.
like,
So definitely a disciplined
teams,
check
so
back
I was
from
from
him.
around here, or
like 6-hour drive, like near Pittsburgh, kind of a little bit outside of Pittsburgh. So
A pot that Jeff definitely needed to
gotta take
keep.
time
It's always
back.
nice when you win your own big blinds.
Hmm.
Got to
Don't-
protect your soldiers.
Don't have to give away that ante.
yeah, there's not.
What?
Unless you're
I am.
playing-
Looks like we're into level 14 now. Blinds are up. 2,500, 5K, 5K big blind ante.
not a place
Clubs are out there.
Used to be a good cash gamer.
0.
From what I
1.
understand.
1.
Into level 14.
Other than some random stuff that pops up, it's not.
Yeah, I rarely get the chance to play. I play here. Of course, it's local.
I was not snap
It
fooling.
looks
River.
like we'll have this
Yeah.
level, and then we'll take a break.
I was feeling a little
So I played a couple
suspicious.
events in
I'm not gonna
Vegas.
lie.
Yeah.
60-minute
I'll
levels
leave it 100.
Go out there
FYI.
summer and find
Allowed
out
to
ones
feel
to play.
suspicious.
with some changes
has a
as
couple
we
going to the Aria,
go
one
through
with
the
the
tournament.
Definitive
I
level
believe
of suspicion.
we talked before the stream. Day 3 is 90-minute levels, and then
Backhanded insult, yeah.
heads up
Suspicion
to,
is back.
or I think
appreciate
final
it.
table is 60-minute levels, and then heads up, they bring it back down to 30-minute levels, speed things up once you only have 2 left.
Yep, that is right, Dave. It's nice that Borgata and MGM, they listen to the players. The structure is really, really good, and lots of play here for the players.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Matty B finds the pocket fours on the button. Jeff with the ace jack in the small blind.
I don't watch much poker.
It's a little bit over 20 bigs. Is this too large of a size to jam it in? Is this big? Does he have enough stack for a 3-bet? Is it going to flat? What are your thoughts here, Dave?
You can go back.
Well, it looks like the graphic has him that he did call, but I don't think he had acted yet.
Yeah, I don't think he did.
Because I would expect him to jam a decent amount of the time.
I don't give a fuck. I mean, like,
All in.
everybody has
And he
an
does
opinion.
go for it.
It's easier to.
I don't even want to check now.
Now, if you're mad here, this is
Get
over
enjoyment
half
out
your
of it,
stack.
watching it later.
Yeah, it's kind of like.
Do you really want to risk
always
half
good
your
to
stack
go
with pocket
back
fours
and see
here?
if you have any like.
Yeah,
At best, you're probably looking at a flip.
I use it for that, and then. Yeah,
I think that's a good fold. 24 big blind jam. It's quite big. Probably not getting the greatest price to call off there.
So they actually C5 before.
Looks like we have another player coming in seat 9. I'm sorry, seat 1.
Yeah, but
Maybe getting mic'd up
apparently
real quick. See who comes and joins the table.
can't have him. So that's good.
Appreciate that response in the chat, Whitesmith. Yeah, Bob Clark.
Breaking your neck on the stream.
The stream does not show the counts in big blinds. It shows the counts in chips.
Well, actually.
I understand the difficulty of trying to convert the chip counts into big blinds as a predominantly online player that does it for me. We'll try to be of some assistance in keeping you updated on how many blinds each person has, but on this screen we'll show it as well, both the chip counts and the number of big blinds that it equates to. You can take a mental snapshot or scroll back if you need a refresher. But yeah, we'll try to determine how many big blinds the pots are, the bets are, etc., where it matters most.
Looks like we have Valerie Pack coming in the 1 seat from Tashkent, New Jersey. A lot of cash, is about 1.7 million in total live earnings.
Very impressive. Should be a fun person to keep an eye on.
And John comes in with a raise to ace with ace jack to 12K.
Jeff once again picking up a hand, pocket jacks. Sort of has chipped up enough to the position where he doesn't have to jam this hand.
I think he may be cutting out a raise, as you mentioned. Looks like he's going to bump it to 35K, 7 bigs. We've seen John act pretty quickly in the past, and this is no different. Staying pretty consistent. We'll see if he does slow up in this hand or any other hands. Yeah, something that players take a note of. I'm sure they're going to be getting some information later on what hand holdings he had while he was playing quickly or slowly, which certainly could make a difference as we get a King 8-7 flop.
Yeah, a bit awkward given that there's just a little bit over a pot and a half behind in Jeff's stack. Not sure if Jeff is willing to stack off with his pocket jacks here, but being in position and the original three better, he decides to bet and takes it down.
Yeah, John quickly folds.
I got your button. Oh, no, I don't.
See, there we go. We got on him a little bit, like we were mentioning. So you know, he's winning like 4 out of the last 7-8 pots.
Oh, yeah, he's heating up. We'll see if those are talking chips for him. He might remain locked in, though.
I'm going to move mine over just a little bit.
Yeah.
Hope that works. We're almost combining.
24 hands deep here on day 2 of the Borgata Winter Open main event. As we move towards the money, almost about 100 players left to go.
Yeah, as a reminder, you can see in the top right, almost 900 entries, 216 remaining, playing to 119 in the money. This is a $3,500 buy-in, $3 million guaranteed in the prize pool.
I don't think I've ever heard
You don't know it? No. Good song.
Winner.
It's like a day drinking in the summer vibe kind of song.
Like a country?
No, well, it's not right now.
This is the first hand we'll see Michael, if that's how it's pronounced. I
I don't know the
apologize.
category of music.
Since he's joined the table,
I don't know how you
hear
classify.
music.
You can't hear
we
it?
get Johansson in the big blind with ace jack. I mean, you got to be thrilled with that, only having 4 or 5 bigs left.
It's
Yeah.
really low right now.
I wonder if
I need a lot more check than my hearing.
Christian's going to hop along, too.
He was
did
thinking
not.
about it.
I mean, it's always possible in hearing something in my head. Like that's
Well, it is your favorite song. So maybe
that's never off the table. I don't know about my favorites in the top 5. Maybe top 10.
He's taking his time. Thinking about it. Little smile. Nice watch. Getting some watch time in there.
Very nice watch.
And
Some
gives it up.
voodoo magic. Ace jack off of 4 big blinds. A premium, some might say, but he correctly folds versus the ace queen open.
And it looks like it could be fruitful as Michael flops a king.
Cash today at some point, right? Probably tonight.
Most likely. I mean, I'm not thinking that far, but most likely.
Yeah, Matt holding a diamond in his hand. Likely would continue versus a small bet, but
Michael looks like he's currently residing in Coconut Creek, Florida. Well-accomplished player.
yeah, 6.5 million in live tournament earnings.
Matt does come along here. We've seen Matt not want to fold the flop in the last couple of hands that he's been in.
Pretty brick of a turn. The deuce of spades. I imagine king queen will likely still want to go for some value.
What kind of sizing do we go with here? Knowing that, hey, we have potentially an open-ended straight draw. There's flush draws out there. You can have a king.
Yeah, I think the sizing you'd want to choose just lines up with whatever you would want to go all in for on the river. So I think setting up a 35K sized bet should leave room for a pot-sized river, maybe 40K. But also, we're nearing the bubble. There's merit to not play for stacks here.
And it's almost like you play poker consistently, David. He comes in for 36K. So if this
a
was
little
the price
off.
is right, you would win the Showcase Showdown?
Yeah. I haven't watched that show in a while, but give me my car. Where's BetMGM Dave coming out with some keys?
I expect him to be out there to give you some sort of voucher.
Yeah. I'll take my wheel spin.
I just noticed what you're doing.
Like that? Years of practice.
It's unique.
Jeff taking note of the way Matty B is stacking his chips.
Yeah, I want to get another look on that. Looks like our seat 1 player might be blocking it.
Yeah, looks like he may be going with the 10-chip stack style castle. I was talking to another player, who said he really takes a pride in the way he builds his stacks, depending on who the players are at his table.
Wow, you can get the look at it. Putting the chips on sideways, balancing on the top.
I don't think I've ever seen it like that before. I mean, that's unique.
You heard him say it. Years of practice.
Now, to me, if I'm somebody who's, at the table and I'm observing him say that and do that, it's like, all right, well, maybe this guy's a player. Maybe he knows what he's doing.
Like
I
200,
assume so,
almost on the nose.
I mean, I haven't looked at it with.
Jeff comes in with a raise with the jack-8 of clubs and the hijack. Taylor thinking about it in the big blind.
If you need to make a phone call, please exit the stage for us, all right? Thank you.
Pondering, bewildering. Looks like he's going to come along. Jeff picks up a flush draw on the flop, decides to check it back. See, Taylor have a bunch of deuces here.
Yeah, these are some hands we could have seen a big clash with on the flop. Opting to take the passive route.
$20?
I believe Taylor came out 20K if I heard the dealer correctly. 18.
Yeah, that won't be enough to get Jeff off the hand just yet. He's going to need some help, though. Oh, wow. Those were raising chips put in.
I thought they were calling
Did you
chips
start
the
the hand
first
around
two.
2?
Yeah.
Don't mind if I confirm, do you?
Now, if you're Taylor here, you're feeling pretty good, but also, hey, like, is Jeff ever checking back pocket kings here? Did he hit a king?
All in?
Yeah, pocket king's probably a hand he would check back. Doesn't need a lot of protection.
And Taylor puts the money in.
Yeah, Jeff just doing a quick count. Double checking if he's getting the price to call with his flush draw and fight for the big stack on the bubble. I would imagine it's a little too much though, which he agrees. Finds the fold.
Yeah, sometimes it's tough when you think you got it in on a hand, you're playing it well, and then all of a sudden something doesn't go according to plan. In Jeff's case there.
Yeah, back down to 126K, roughly, where he kind of started at this feature table. He spun it up and moving back down, but it's no worry.
Over to Matty B with the pocket threes here. Gives it up.
Yeah, miss, can you bring
Water, please.
And Michael's definitely going to come in with the king 10 and the hijack.
Everywhere. Only regular. We do have regular though. I have to come back with the water.
Just bring me a couple waters.
Okay.
Actually, bring me a couple waters and a coffee. Just one thing.
Coffee cream?
Yeah. Can I get a coffee with cream as well?
Red Bull?
Regular Red Bull?
Yes.
Okay.
You can fold. You can give me the small one.
Couple of drink orders coming in. Sounds like the waitress is at the table.
Oh, he's in. Sorry.
Yeah. I was gonna say I didn't know what you asked, but now it makes sense. But I am gonna fold.
I'm sorry.
You didn't know you raised.
John picking up the king queen in the big blind. A little under 30 bigs behind. Decides to come with a call. And 9-5-5. Not good for either player. We'll see how they navigate this one.
Yeah, from the hijack. Probably a decent hand to continue betting with. You have some chances at turning a gut shot or 2 overs to the 9. Your pair could be good. Not enough for king queen though, beating basically every single bluff, including king 10.
7 hearts on the turn. Feels like at this point, whoever stabs at this next potentially could be taking this one down. If any of them even do.
An 8 on the river. A run out that maybe favors the big blind compared to the hijack. John could probably get a hand like ace high to fold with a sizable enough bet, which he does. Little did he know he had the best hand the whole time, but finds a way to pick up some chips and likely would have gotten folds out of the ace high hands that he was losing to, so I like that bet.
Absolutely. Drew says in the chat, isn't it a $3 million guaranteed? Yes. The prize pool is $3 million guaranteed. The payouts are consistent with the amounts up to that amount. So,
25 is small.
first place is a portion of the $3 million guaranteed, which brings us to our $511,000 first place prize that potentially one of these players will walk away with at the end of the day on Thursday. Yeah, great way to start the year.
Yeah, we got a lot of play beforehand, though. As we mentioned, this is day 2 of the championship. We had 3 day 1s being played prior, and there'll be a day 3 stream tomorrow and another stream for day 4, the final table. So we're gonna be doing this event from essentially the very beginning to the very end.
Absolutely. We'll have several guests pop in and out as availability allows. Matt opens under the gun with the king queen. And if you are at Borgata, feel free, or even any other casino, feel free to stop by. The streaming table has seats for you to watch along with TVs all around the set. There are also other events that are going on throughout the day. Come on down. It's cold outside.
It's a really cool area as well. We are in the event center in the Borgata. Just head upstairs, and hard to get lost from there once you find the escalators to the event center. Plenty of poker to be played, plenty of poker to watch. Plenty of heat to keep you out of the cold.
Matt's going to continue the story, put in the continuation bit
Coffee and cream also.
on the ace 8-5 board. Valerie gives it up.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
We've only lost a few players. I thought play would have been a little bit quicker, but everybody's maximizing their potential here in the main event. We still have
Yep, no worries.
about 87 people to the money.
Thank you.
Coffee orders being delivered. Keep our players awake.
Yeah, it's getting to that mid-afternoon, 4:18, 4:21.
Yeah, 4 p.m. That's morning time for poker players.
That's true. Johansy picks up the ace-king. His patience well rewarded with folding the ace-jack earlier in the big blind. And he does raise. He leaves some behind. Leaves 2,000.
Yeah, I wonder how that'll influence what Taylor does. Probably would have just called the jam. I imagine he's just going to call and get it in on any flop if nobody else comes along. Or if he chooses to ISO raise like he does, just get it all in pre-flop. Why not?
He's got a few stacks behind him that can definitely do some damage, and this is potentially one of them. We'll see what Matt does here with the pocket eights, or I like to call them eightses.
Eightses.
In the big blind.
The snowmen.
That's like one. I can't 40. That's like one. 35.
So it was a 6
Just
big
30.
blind 3-bet by Taylor.
Just 30.
Let's see how much. Matt has about 50 bigs behind.
Yeah, that's a lot of big blinds to shove over the top.
It does fold though. It gets away from it. He may not be too happy about that when he sees the hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, like something like that.
And Taylor's going to be down to a few sixes, running spades.
Thank you.
A couple of low cards for a straight. Let's see what happens here.
Get the prepay ready.
10, 5, 3.
Yeah, we'll tell you.
There's some low cards.
Yeah, 2, 4, 7.
7 or pair the board.
Something.
4, 6.
3. Taylor's asking to pair the board.
Opportunities.
There's hope.
And he does get the chop.
I won my first hand.
Should
I win?
Still in the tournament.
Pick up a
Here, you
small
need
blind,
change?
maybe,
No,
a
she
big
doesn't.
blind.
All right. And like
Johansi
something like that.
Maybe one big blind.
feeling a little
enough?
scammed.
He should get the
Maybe
extra.
half a.
You earned the extra with a way better hand.
Oh, that was nice of you.
Hey, he does pick up a little bit of chips. though.
He deserves it. He
First
deserves it.
hand.
Yeah, he
Look at that, man.
chops up a big blind ante or something.
Great and get fucked. Welcome to tournaments.
Welcome to tournaments. That's that is a nice welcome. Chopping pots. Everybody loves a chop pot.
Of course.
As we see here, Taylor's just increasing his lead every time the chip count board comes up. Up over 500,000. Is our table chip leader.
Got a question in the chat here asking, did they reach the guarantee entry-wise, or is there an overlay? I believe there ended up being a small overlay, so a little gift to the players.
Taylor picking up the 10s. Welcome sight. As it raises to 11.5, a little over 2x. It'll be interesting to see if he keeps picking up hands, if he keeps opening. You get some players that are just like, hey, let's take a look to see what this guy's actually playing with. Does he have a hand? Does he not have a hand?
Oh.
Maybe I'm going to 3-bet a little bit lighter than I normally would because he is a big stack. He is playing fairly loose.
Yeah, or they think if they're playing loose, might as well just throw in a 3-bet with a random King 5 offsuit. Players definitely capable of that, and certainly a understandable response to somebody who's opening a hand like 9-3 offsuit.
Still thinking about the World Series. Bubble 1500. 25 at 12. Think we offered. You slate or whatever.
Taylor picked up the 9-3 again. Looks like he's going to come in with some chips. You saw him open the 9-3 offsuit earlier. And he has the suited variety. And this is, along the same lines as what we talked about a little bit earlier. John has the queens in the hijack. Wait, that can't be right because it says he folded.
Yeah, that had to have been a
That was one of the most fun hands I've played.
a misscan, right?
This tool out is so fun.
Technology. Sometimes we have a little bit of trouble with graphics. It happens.
I love the show when I can.
Jeff picks up the 7s in the big
You deserved
blinds.
every bit of that.
Comes along with a call.
Welcome to live poker button.
King 10, 6, 2 clubs.
Taylor firing out a bet of 10,000. About a third of the pot.
Quick call from Jeff here.
Oh, you
It was
did?
like one of the first people back the next day, yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that. That's
Yeah.
cool.
4 of hearts on the
It
turn.
was a freeze out, I think, yeah.
Lots of possibilities out there now from a hand range perspective. We'll see if Taylor decides to keep going or reins it in a little bit.
In Jeff's specific hand, too, pocket sevens, not having a club or a heart, pretty much unblocking a lot of the Broadway straight draws, flush draws, like King 7 suited, Ace 7 suited.
And Taylor does come in with another bet here, dude.
Yeah, certainly not a comfortable call.
No, this is really uncomfortable, I think, if you're Jeff. Because you're not only thinking about this street, you're thinking about the next street as well. All right, if I call this 33K, what kind of bet am I looking at on the river if, just say, for instance, we get a deuce of clubs, or a deuce of hearts, or a deuce of spades?
Yeah, and you might be thinking it becomes a little bit easier if he's opening a hand like 9-3 suited. But, you know, Taylor Alex is also the type of player to open a lot of King X type hands that might not normally open. So he might have King 5 offsuit here and do the same exact thing. So a lot of better pairs to worry about. And
Button's good.
Jeff agrees with that and finds the fold.
Man, well done by Taylor. Getting it through with the 9 high.
Yeah, really separating himself as the table captain here. Next biggest stack belonging to Christian with just under 300K. Taylor Alex's stack about double that. Less than 200 players remaining in this tournament. 119 players paid. With a cash that was about 8,000, I think you said earlier when we took a look at it.
Yeah, I believe it was 8,193 without looking again.
Gotcha. Okay.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah, so more than a 2x min cash for the $3,500 buy-in. Worthwhile to chase.
And Taylor showing how it could be done with and without hands, chipping up after coming off of the final table, and I believe it was the 600 deep stack.
Yep, he was there.
He's
for
been a professional poker player for the last 3 days.
Yeah, I want to say he got maybe 5th or 6th in the 600 deep stack. That $600 buy-in ultimately awarded about 320K to the winner, Akash.
Here we go with some action for Jeff, potentially. Again, that opens the button with 7-5 offsuit. Again, that 3x size, and Jeff decides to fold the ace-8 suited with about a little bit less than 20 bigs.
Yeah, that big size may be a deterrent. Stream hasn't caught up probably yet to when he utilized that 3x sizing earlier.
I thought you might shove on me again.
And now that you see it twice, it may just be his standard opening size.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't this time.
Jeff definitely taking
I was
notes.
50-50 the last time. I was 50-50 this time. Like,
Jeff saying it was
I would've snapped
50-50
you.
in his head.
you're snapping that time? Seems like I got lucky.
You could see Matt B. I believe Jeff just asked if he would snap call him that time, and he shook his head yes with the 7-5 offsuit.
I love it.
Find that hard to believe, Matt.
He's like, I know you're going to see this, but hey, I may not be playing with you in 30 minutes, so I'm just going to tell you what you want to hear.
Some gamesmanship.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gotta
have
love
some.
it.
It's poker, man. If you're not having fun doing it, maybe you should find something else. Johansi being super patient. Hopefully it pays off for him. Can't really do anything with the Queen 7 there, though. Taylor finding another hand.
2 races, 11,000. 9 folds. Banter. Could you put the side of the box? Can you do the picture? 2 and 3 folds. 4 folds.
We really haven't seen. Okay. Michael picks up the king queen. I was going to say we really haven't seen too many similar hands or coolers of that regard so far yet. We're only 32 hands in.
Finds the fold with the king queen. Not wanting to get in the way of the chip leader.
Risk reward. Part of playing the game as well. You gotta think strategically. Think about your risk. Christian flops an ace here with the ace-9-6 board.
Yeah, a board that's likely going to favor the opening range of Taylor. His specific hand can probably check sometimes, but he decides to throw out the bet. As I would guess most of the hands he has here would. Nothing to do but call for Christian.
Yeah. Looks like Taylor picks up some equity here with a 10 of diamonds on the turn. As we see, there's been 2 queens discarded already, so we know he only has 2 cards potentially, but he may think he has 4.
He's videotaping the guy that just got
The king of diamonds a pretty nice card to have too, to bluff with.
Yeah, I saw his bluff.
You can potentially continue bluffing on a diamond river. He opts to check though, identifying that there's a good chance his opponent might have a pair. A lot of aces probably don't 3-bet pre-flop given the early position open. Some hands containing a 10-bet wrap around the 9 and 6 are keen to call flop.
We'll see if Taylor decides to play a little tricky here on the river. If he decides to try to win the pot, and it's only going to be by raising because we know Christian's going to be coming out with a bet here of 7,000, very small. So we'll see if this is an inducing style bet from Christian or if it's in his nature to have like a blocking size bet.
Yeah, the king of diamonds is a tempting card to have to bluff with, but you can kind of see the immediate reaction from Taylor. Kind of reads more that he's going to either fold or call, not really raise as frequently. After giving away some information that he probably is not loving the spot.
Yeah, it's always tough to do. You know, being online, you know, you kind of talk yourselves into a certain line after knowing that you probably don't have the best hand, but the live poker, you know, having those facial expressions, you give some information away.
Mm-hmm.
As Christian takes down the pot.
I was going to bet something similar if you check.
That's a check though.
A little more. I was going to bet a little more.
Definitely the stacks are definitely widening here by a wide margin.
Yeah, Taylor Alex holding a commanding chip lead. Decent amount of players in that middling region though, from 30 big blinds to 50 big blinds. There's a lot of playability at this feature table.
Sometimes, you know, you play good, sometimes you run good. And it's a little bit of both for Taylor right now as he picks up the ace-king. You know, showing that he's been able to win when he's gotten dealt nice hands and when he hasn't. This time he picks up the ace-king. Unfortunately, he's not going to get called by anybody and takes it down. which I'm sure he's not necessarily mad about. You know, taking down a pot is always fun, but when you have those high value hands, you want to win more than the blinds.
Yeah, I think he wanted some action there for sure. Let him pick up at least a big blind through a flop C-bet.
So John made sure that his cards were in the card reader. For those unaware watching, maybe potentially for the first time, the cards all have RFID chips in them, and they need to be scanned inside the little white box on the table in order for them to be picked up. Always make sure you flutter those cards over that when playing on a streaming table. As we see, Christian will have the ace-queen of hearts on the button here.
What's that? Players?
Yeah. 189, I think.
Yeah, 189. That's what it looks like right now.
Yeah, it's blurry.
I got to draw the line somewhere to defend.
It's about to go. It's still going. 120. It looks like 120. It looks like. I said 119.
Taylor looked down and didn't see the 9-3 instead. It was like 7 deuce this time.
Yeah.
7 deuce the worst hand
to the bubble.
Going with the eyes the other day.
Oh, I know.
He wanted to play it.
Can't make it straight. Can't 4 cards.
Like, go to an eye doctor. At least I don't wear glasses. I've never worn glasses.
I got contacts.
The poker table is the way to tell if you need them or not.
Oh no, I can. Some decks I can't. If I'm in seat like 2 or 7, it's hard for me to make out the shoots.
I misread a hand yesterday.
Oh, I can't see anything.
I didn't see a flush came out.
I always know that's when my contact
So I got LASIK in part because it's these seats, and it's the spade and the club.
Yeah, exactly. That's the hand I misread.
I had it happen once, and then so then I started squinting, and I was like, well, this is an obvious tell, you know what I mean? Like, so once I got LASIK, it helped.
How that's not a
I
thing
didn't
yet.
read against
Beyond me.
Will yesterday.
Oh, I saw that hand on the thing. You were like, yeah, and he was like, I wonder. I saw that was like a big hand.
I didn't realize the flush got there. Yeah.
Players talking about the bright lights of being on the streaming table.
No, I agree. They should.
As Matt finds the kings, and Matt B has 7. So we might have a little bit of action here.
Yeah, diamonds aren't red in real life. I get hearts, you know. I mean, rubies are, but
Yeah, a bunch of pretty marginal hands behind, but definitely potentially playable hands. That ace-10 offsuit was folded. King-9 suited for Christian, also getting folded. Queen-8 suited off of 2 big blinds. Getting out the way.
I think we've seen maybe 1 or 2 multi-way pots, and that's something that's certainly different. When you're playing a $3,500 entry compared to a lower stakes buy-in, you typically see much more multi-way pots.
A lot of players in this tournament willing to squeeze or raise when there's multiple callers, punish some of those decisions. So yeah, probably less than a lower stakes tournament.
10-4-8. John flops an open-ended straight draw here. Matt having the kings and Matt B having the pocket 7s. This could escalate a little bit.
Yeah, pocket 7s with the heart as well. Some backdoor straight draws. I wouldn't be surprised to even see the pocket 7s continue versus a small bet from Matt if it comes out. Chooses for 15K. Sizing up a little bit, just under half pot. If I'm doing my math correctly. I might have that wrong though.
Matt B certainly thinking about it. Looks like he's counting out raising chips here. He is.
Wow. Matt looking to put the pressure on. Unfortunate timing.
And for John, in
Yeah.
unfortunate circumstances, he definitely wanted to call one to see if he could turn an A straight. But now a decision here from Matt. When you get raised on this type of board texture, you don't feel too great about it. You feel like you probably have the best hand, but Matt B certainly hasn't played a lot of hands. He hasn't gotten out of line.
Yeah, he's calling from early position versus an early position open, so
He messed me up.
maybe he doesn't have pocket 4s here as frequently, but pocket 8s, pocket 10s, 10-8 suited, probably not, but maybe. So I think,
Oh, yeah. That poor kid.
the pocket 10s, pocket 8s, some ace 10,
Gave me the right odds.
And Matt does come along here.
those are the candidates that you're looking at.
It does be like that sometimes.
Matt B looked a little uncomfortable with the call.
I opened 1.1, he made it 2.6. I peeled a gutter.
Now we get a very interesting card with the 6 of hearts.
Yeah, wow. If Matt's going to be raising a hand like that, this is a pretty good turn
It was like A5.
to either
Well, turn, I
check
picked up
back
double
and
nut. No, I turned up,
take
so
the
it's not,
equity that you have with your straight draw, flush draw, or
No, that's
barrel it off.
It's 8-5, 3 or 8-5 deuce.
And this is swelled to
No, I wouldn't have.
a very
I
large
wouldn't have done it. I
pot.
knew he had a hand.
Yeah, there's a lot of money in the middle and a lot to be played for.
But for the gutter, he made the price
23
close enough to
big
right.
blind pot.
And then I was like, if I
Matt
turn any
B
equity, I can
decides
just
to
shove
check,
it. It's the master.
and the 5 of hearts on the river,
Yeah.
giving
Yeah.
Matt
I mean, I do some stuff,
minus
but
the
like
B.
that's not.
the flush
No,
and
it
the
was,
check.
it was clear he had a hand. You know what I mean? Yeah.
See
No,
if he
no, it
decides
was
to
not-
come
it
out
was
for a
not a
bet
bet.
here if he wants to check. You gotta think, ace X of
I never-
hearts has to be in Matt B's raising range
I was just trying to peel that. Just like
a little bit, but you also thought that you would have heard from him on the turn if he did.
Yeah, and I think that might lead Matt to bet his kings with a king of heart here on the river himself.
No, actually, yes. I
Maybe not necessarily going all in and trying to get called by that queen of hearts, potentially jack of hearts, but more so bet something like 90,000 and
yes, I did.
cry a
open
little bit and fold if you get jammed on.
Call a 3-bet, but whatever.
Looks like Matt is going to come out for a bet.
Doesn't look like it's going to be all of it though. Bit of a smaller sizing chosen.
Let's see what he's going to opt for here. About half pot. 16 to 127.
I think it was 8-5, whatever,
Yeah,
and then turn 3. I needed a 4.
Pretty gross spot for Matt. You supposedly get there on the river with your flush and all of a sudden you're facing a bet that presumably is repping a stronger range than the flush that you just made. Probably not doing this with a 3 of hearts type hand.
Yeah, he does give it up.
I saw a gutter.
Yeah, good fold.
Yeah, they
A
I
good
mean,
attempt
they're
by
trying
Matt
to
B.
hurt us, but, like,
It's
they get a lot of that wrong.
poker is a game of
that'd
incomplete
be great.
information.
I don't know.
Sometimes you raise there and you do get the folds and take it down on a coordinated board.
Yeah, he was all, bro. I saw him afterwards. He was like,
Yeah, I had a straight and a flush.
he was like, what the fuck, bro?
Pretty shitty.
Down to 189, approaching the money.
Nice kid, good player.
Remember, after this level, we do have a break for
was a brutal
15
one.
minutes or so.
Yep,
No doubt about
believe that break will be in about 15 minutes-ish, if I'm getting my timing of the levels correctly.
I mean, you're only $1,000 or 1,000 chips off
Yeah, there wasn't enough room
from
for me to be able to bluff later.
the bet sizing that you did earlier. So I'm going with you right now.
We'll see, we'll see.
We'll take it.
We got Dion in the chat asking who's commentating. Dion, it's actually your online poker brethren. I am Two Flame, David, here with Cooch, Nick, Amakuchi.
Hello, Dion.
Hope you're doing well.
He probably closed
Glad
us
you
out.
had a deuce set.
He was like, man, these guys didn't answer me quick enough. I'm out of here.
Did he? He did?
Pocket queens,
What hand are you talking about?
raising it up and
What
getting
hand
some
you
action from the big blind.
7 king, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I didn't have deuce.
10, 4, 3, 2
Thing
clubs.
said. They've been wrong before.
Fairly safe board, but you know, hey. Super wide range in the big blind defending.
Yeah, Queen of Clubs
Picked the
too.
wrong time.
Good card to have if you get check raised
like a good enough
for
board.
chance.
Get the 7 out of there.
Hey, he does give it up. Don't blame
Damn,
him.
they really are only a half hour behind me.
I mean, take a look at some of the players on the table. It's like, yeah,
Yeah, I guess so.
you know, I feel
Funny
like
thing
I
is, I asked somebody to
could
send it
win
to
a
me, and my
pot here
sister
if I do
accidentally
this,
sent it
but
to me. She said,
I mean,
like,
sometimes you don't want to play
Man, he
against the
got
best
people,
players at the table.
Got him ready.
Take your edges elsewhere.
Right.
Yeah. She got it before by accident.
I've been sick if I had clubs. I'd have done the same thing.
Huh?
I'd have done the same thing with clubs. But it's either going to be one or the other.
I had clubs.
Well, easy folding.
Dion asking who let us in the booth. We're asking the same damn thing. But alas, we are here.
For the long haul, too. Hopefully you stay along with this, Dion. Michael picking up the king queen. I do apologize if the name
11-5.
isn't being pronounced correctly.
Won't be me this time, but
Johansi does find the ace jack.
Yeah, once again, gets the ace jack off of a shallower stack than before. Decides to go with it.
He's been super patient.
it's 25-5. Like, there's not going to be any more stuff.
We're at the Borgata, buddy.
Hey, Floor, Chad.
Oh, Tony, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Four players.
Your fans are showing out in the chat, Nick.
Apparently, I didn't know I had any.
He was in
They must have watched one of my streams where I fell asleep.
I'm not CJ. I'm not CJ.
Quality
Grind the
content.
fuck out of that. Take one of the grinds like a sure
We get one of those multi-way pots we were talking about earlier that we haven't seen before. But this is a little bit of a different circumstance. Michael does pick up a queen on the queen deuce 7 board.
Yeah, not much of anything for the rest of the players. Likely just a bet and a fold.
Sounds like you're going to need to have hit the flop.
That's what we got. And Johansi is going to be down to
Running diamonds.
2 remaining aces in the deck. It looks like the ace of spades is already folded.
Yeah.
Or if he gets some running diamonds,
Put the queen, the
potentially.
king of diamonds up there.
Backdoor straight.
Make
Bring
it
straight
fun.
cards.
Make it fun.
Switch outs.
And 9 of hearts is going to leave the 2 remaining aces in the deck as his only outs.
Good game.
Unfortunately, not able to find him, and Johansi is going to be eliminated here. Big game, Johansi.
Good game. Played patient. Picked his spots.
3,000 outs.
Avoided some catastrophe earlier with
Sorry.
ace jack
I don't
off
know
of
if there's a better way to do
the
that.
tiny
Nah, I
stack.
mean,
Somehow dodged a bullet from the ace queen and
Yeah, they're coming up.
Yeah.
yeah, they're coming back.
unfortunately couldn't navigate further. Good game.
Seat open.
See it open for the dealer yells. Which, as you're getting down, to the nitty gritty here, you want to make sure that you're aware of the bubble situation, how many people you have to go, how active the bigger stacks start being, the smaller stacks start crumbling under the
We're
pressure.
not breaking?
We're going to be getting to that point, folks.
Not yet. Keep us another 2 hours.
I mean, way better to break now than we're gonna move and then we're gonna do next to break. We're gonna have to move to hold the table.
Are you've been hawking it over there?
No, we should have already broken.
Oh,
I
should
came over. 24 is the next table.
He was after our table. Yeah.
Got you.
You come from like table 23
No,
or
we
something?
were after his table, right? Or
22.
we were before
Yeah, I was
yours.
25.
Yeah. So we would have been next after his.
23. He came from 23. Okay.
Yeah.
When he came, we should have broke.
Yeah, he came from 23.
Oh, you can't. Yeah, when he came, we should have broke. Yeah, that tracks.
Even earlier, I came from 24.
You mean 25?
25. Because we were 24.
He was saying that our table
As
should
the
have broke
tournament
when he got it,
progresses,
because he was 23.
For those again that are new to the game,
so like
chips get swapped in and out
in orbit after you came.
to ensure that
Are we gonna move
have
to
too many
table
massive
24
stacks.
for fucking 5 minutes and then break? I think we should.
I'm guessing.
As those blinds get up there, instead of putting out 50 different chips of a denomination, you just put 1 or 2. Makes everything a lot easier.
Don't sweat the small stuff, Charlie.
As we start to get near the end of the level and towards the break, we are being informed of the next feature table that will be coming up on the stream, and it should be a fun one. We got BetMGM ambassador Michael Lavin, certainly a crusher in the live and both the online streets. Be a very fun one, and also a good friend. And we have another one of those people who crushes both online and live in the area.
Are we doing it before
a great
break or
friend,
after?
Justin Vaisman, joining the live stream. Of course, some other names coming along as well, but the two that stood out to me immediately doing a scan.
Just some teasers for everybody.
Yeah, should be a very fun table coming up as well.
Taylor picks up the pocket 6s. Card distribution has certainly landed in his favor.
Let's leave this up here.
Funny enough, before we hopped in the booth today, I was talking to Justin Vaisman, saying if he gets knocked out quickly to hop in the booth afterwards, and he was saying, I don't know, we'll see. Good to see him. He's navigating his stack. Hopefully I don't jinx it in the next 10, 15 minutes.
Jeff finds the jam with the pocket 7s has Taylor dominated. Let's see if Taylor decides to call or not. Jeff's putting in little under 20 bigs.
Guys, just stand in front of the cameras if you mind, please.
Yeah, pretty annoying spot with pocket 6s for Alex.
Looks like this is the last hand before break, so
To the designated buyer at the table. Players, please make sure you double check all your chip stacks before
I got bad karma here going to break.
Oh, he says he's got bad karma.
Fucking lost a huge pug going to break this table the other day.
That's true. Alex on the FT of the 600 ran a big bluff right before break.
Playing into the break has its disadvantages, but when you have these tough decisions, you just got to think through it clearly. And he does make the call. Jeff's going to find himself in good shape with the 7s against the 6s. He has both suits as well. Going to be 2 6s, a couple of straight cards potentially. Ace 10-10, looking good for Jeff. He's a king for Jeff. Nope, doesn't get it. Jeff's going to double up to 192,500 right before break here. Gives a little fist pump. He's happy about that one.
Yeah, definitely. We'll be heading on a break here. The break should be roughly about 20 minutes. We're going to do a quick recap of where our players stand. You can see Alex taking a little bit of a hit right before break, but still in the commanding position of chip leader. A lot of threats coming up, though. Christian, Matt, both hovering around 60 big blinds, and a lot of people hovering in that mid-stack area. No one really operating off the 10, 15 big blind stack. There's a lot of depth and a lot of room to be played as we approach this bubble. As a reminder, 119 players will be paid, about 189 remaining. That will be updated after the break to maybe include some last-second knockouts. But yeah, we're in for a fun bubble with plenty of playability and plenty of big stacks that are willing to put on the pressure. All right, we're going to head out for the break. Remember, 20 minutes. Timer will be on the screen. Don't go anywhere.
Legendary. It's seeing your third Vegas sunrise in a row. Proving you're right, or giving it to your friend who's always wrong. Meeting your hero?
What's up, fellas?
Legendary. Or meeting someone else's hero. Hitting a jackpot from your subway seat. Or how about this? Front row seats. A story you'll tell for the rest of your lives. Or a secret spot that you'll tell everyone about tomorrow. Whatever makes it legendary for you, it can all happen here. BetMGM. Make it legendary. Legendary. It's seeing your third Vegas sunrise in a row. Proving you're right, or giving it to your friend who's always wrong. Meeting your hero?
What's up, fellas?
Legendary. Or meeting someone else's hero. Hitting a jackpot from your subway seat. Or how about this? Front row seats. A story you'll tell for the rest of your lives. Or a secret spot that you'll tell everyone about tomorrow. Whatever makes it legendary for you, it can all happen here. BetMGM. Make it legendary. Legendary. It's seeing your third Vegas sunrise in a row. Proving you're right, or giving it to your friend who's always wrong. Meeting your hero?
What's up, fellas?
Legendary. Or meeting someone else's hero. Hitting a jackpot from your subway seat. Or how about this? Front row seats. A story you'll tell for the rest of your lives. Or a secret spot that you'll tell everyone about tomorrow. Whatever makes it legendary for you, it can all happen here. BetMGM. Make it legendary. Legendary. It's seeing your third Vegas sunrise in a row. Proving you're right, or giving it to your friend who's always wrong. Meeting your hero?
What's up, fellas?
Legendary. Or meeting someone else's hero. Hitting a jackpot from your subway seat. Or how about this? Front row seats. A story you'll tell for the rest of your lives. Or a secret spot that you'll tell everyone about tomorrow. Whatever makes it legendary for you, it can all happen here. BetMGM. Make it legendary. Legendary. It's seeing your third Vegas sunrise in a row. Proving you're right, or giving it to your friend who's always wrong. Meeting your hero?
What's up, fellas?
Legendary. Or meeting someone else's hero. Hitting a jackpot from your subway seat. Or how about this? Front row seats. A story you'll tell for the rest of your lives. Or a secret spot that you'll tell everyone about tomorrow. Whatever makes it legendary for you, it can all happen here. BetMGM. Make it legendary.
Look good? Well, it's like so bright. Yeah. Everything, yeah.
Welcome back to the Borgata Winter Poker Open here in Atlantic City. We have a new table for you.
$2 million guaranteed. This is
headlined by
three.
BWPO Ambassador Michael Lavin, Justin Vaseman.
Oh my God, they do have it wrong.
Ready to get going here. Level 15, 3,000, 6,000. We have 189 players remaining.
They smash it.
About 70 players till we get into the money. So we're going to be playing the next 2 levels in the next 2 hours here until we go to dinner break.
I mean, how much of a break?
Don't think we'll hit the money right now, but you never know.
It was like a 5% over.
They said it overlaid by 43 players.
What did you think of the first couple of levels of the day, Dave?
Is it dinner
I thought
break
it was a fun
after
time.
this series?
You got to see some of the bigger stacks try to separate themselves amongst each other. Some good action, but as we approach the bubble,
Coffee will get me through.
about 119 players paid, 189 remaining.
Fill up on water.
Should see some more intensity, potentially some more clashes amongst the middling to short stacks, but
They'll fix it in 30 minutes.
I think the real battle is going to be amongst these bigger stacks that we have at our table, captained by
the tech in there.
Mark, Zach,
It's a nice table.
Schroeder.
As we saw Mark coming into the table with the most amount of chips here. He's a businessman from Enola, PA, married with 5 children.
8 and 9 fold. 1 fold.
I can fucking see here. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's wild.
Wow.
Certainly nice to learn a little bit about these players as we go along and see if they play any differently from the first batch of players that we had at our other table. As we see Ryan W. have the kings right out of the gate. And the cutoff raising to 12K or 2 bigs. Schrader makes a call on the big blind with the ace-3.
Yeah.
Out comes 7-5-5.
Operating out of the big stack. Going to be able to make Ryan slow down pretty often, and that slowdown starts the check back with the pocket kings on the flop. Makes sense. You don't need a ton of protection. Only scared of an ace coming out, really, as the overcard.
We see Schrader lead here with a gut shot and an over. This is with the jack. Let's see if he tries to continue his story or if he decides to give up here. He's going to go for a wager. 40,000 it look like? 35,000?
And I wonder if Ryan's ever thinking, can I raise here for value? My hand is relatively under-repped, and he finds the raise all in,
Shit, we got TV hand already.
showing no fear
No wonder we're up here.
against the chip leaders' turn and river bets.
Yeah, well played by Ryan.
Salary?
It'll come. It'll hit your account.
Slightly slower.
Yeah, really good find. I think a lot of players might be scared to raise kings there.
Me being one of them.
Me also being one of them as we approach the money bubble.
5s were the trips, right?
Yeah. So you check back.
As you mentioned at the start of this featured table, we got some good names here. Michael Lavin, BetMGM ambassador, online crusher,
Do we
winner
get a YouTube sharing
of $1 million
the ads?
this
No.
summer at the WSOP
C3 does.
after winning a promo with a third party.
7 fold.
Yeah, what a year.
Banner year, if someone would say.
13.
8 raises to 13,000. 9 fold. 1 fold.
Yeah, and Justin Vaisman, another person who will be headlining this final or this feature table. He's a player who has been absolutely crushing it both online and live this summer, winning a WSOP bracelet, the 5K
They
event.
give you like free.
In fact, a hybrid style
is that
similar
what it
to the
is,
ones that
usually?
BetMGM are offering, where the first day is played online, final
Food
table
vouchers?
played live.
Unlimited $10.
Yeah.
He takes the
Amazing.
250K for the win. Finishes out in person in Vegas.
Bread and butter, huh?
Yeah, remember Justin
Unlimited.
had
Well, there was
a
a time when
curious
those food
decision.
vouchers
You know,
would've been
he
really
was
good.
I mean, the
an
fresh
accountant
veggies
by
we did
trade
get,
before stepping into the poker world full time. And we had a discussion over at other place, and he was like, "Yeah, I don't know whether to go for it, whether to, turn pro." And I said, "Hey, listen, man, this is the time that you're young. You really don't have a lot of responsibility. You could always go back into the field that you were in previously. So might as well go for it, right, Dave? Like these are the times in life that you really have to just go and do it."
I'm sure he's happy he took your advice then, because I believe that immediately following summer he cashed the main event for 360K, coming in 25th roughly.
Yeah.
So
he's had a lot of great success so quickly, and we can only hope that it continues, moving forward.
I heard it's still good, right? That's probably the best.
we get a flop C bet here from Zach with the pocket eights. Obviously not going to get Aaron out of there with a pair of kings.
And the 3 diamonds on the board might slow them down, might not. We'll see.
Yeah, I think the 3 pairing specifically is a bit of a deterrent. You can no longer get called by any hands like a pair of 3s.
Zach from Vancouver, Washington. Dave, you're familiar with the Washington area. Currently resides in Philly. Looks like he's a poker player for the last 5 years or so, and he's chopped the tourney up for $120,000. So finding success as a young 27-year-old.
Love to see that. Poker, specifically in Washington, can be difficult. There's a relatively limited live scene, and a lot of the in-person cash games have that $300 bet limit, so the highest stakes don't really run often. And in fact, it's the one state where online poker is specifically illegal. So not very great living there, which is why I only lasted there for about a year.
That's why you need to come to the great state of New Jersey, be able to play online for BetMGM Poker, win some satellites into the Borgata Winter Poker Open events. There's nothing better than winning a satellite for a low amount and coming out and playing a live event for a potential huge score.
13. Mr. Zach.
8 races to 13,000. 9 fold. 1 fold.
It's like Zach comes in with a raise under the gun to 13,000.
Schroeder rocking the 2026 Borgata Poker Open sweatshirt. Pretty clean.
That is a nice hoodie. I do like that.
I didn't even think of it that way. I'm just like, oh, big
Normally they
stars.
give you an announcement not to
Spend them too much.
I guess there's certain people who play like 4 games.
Drew asks in the chat, if he's going to the BWPO this week, is it best to load funds to the BetMGM New Jersey app and register that way, or bring cash, you think? Certainly being able to have funds online and register that way is going to save you some time in the lines. You won't have to carry as much cash on you. You do play cash games, although you would want to bring some cash
streams before
with you.
He said they find him.
For all intent and purposes, everything from the BetMGM app has been smooth.
Don't play a lot of
They do
live
have
either. I just keep
representatives on site in the event center that will be able to help you out with any difficulties. But
one table in the room. 20 tables.
it has all been very smooth.
Oh, I know.
Small blind. You think the King Jack was
We all were.
to see what I
Yeah.
Oh no, you guys are.
You're not
I think we were already
entertaining
filling
table. You guys were already going to be locked in.
We were already filling out the forms and stuff.
Yeah, BetMGM makes it easy. I would highly recommend the online registration process.
We have Akash coming in under the gun with a raise to 15K. 2.5 bigs with the pocket jacks, and then Ryan
Yeah, Ryan off the short stack.
has the ace king and puts it in.
About 12 big blinds.
Gonna save everybody the classic race situation analogy.
Mhm.
Even though I just said it.
Me? What was that?
You're not in the pie yet.
I could be.
Traditionally, you wish it to the all-in player.
Yeah.
You were the
Much?
covering player. It would be almost
70.
disrespectful to the all-in player to wish you luck. It would be like a personal thing.
Good luck, Todd.
And Akash makes the quick call.
Classic.
Classic.
As the table says, my analogy. Not my analogy.
No wonder
but
why
you
you
guys
wanted
know.
the luck. You got the jacks.
The one you invented.
Jack of diamonds trying to flop.
Kosh rocking the
Throw him dead.
Louis Vuitton
no.
sweatshirt, it looks like.
Oh my
Fly as
God!
hell.
He called the jack of diamonds.
Jack of diamonds.
Insane. That's
Ask
sick.
You get the king jack deuce flop.
Ace of something?
Yeah, Jack of Diamonds called, it sounds like. Not out of the woods yet, though.
That's all you could ask for on that board.
Hey, man.
And Akash is gonna win the pot.
It's rigged up here.
GG
Gotta
to
ask for
Ryan
it.
from
That's
Ontario.
so crazy. The jack of diamonds.
Good game.
Yeah, they might not want us to leave. You might be right.
And for Akash, you have the ace king against the jacks. You see the king in the door, and you're like, what else is new? The king hits, an ace hits, but you see the jack come behind that, so it's a welcome sight for him.
Yeah,
I actually don't know.
definitely. You can see the players dropping like flies already down
It's even
to
better that you needed the jack of diamonds, too.
171.
The king on the
Yeah,
flop,
he
too.
did.
It just makes it.
The other jack would have also worked.
Yeah, we're getting down there. Start seeing if players are looking at the clock before they, put in any amount of chips, or they make a call. You start to see that almost every hand. Start to see a little bit more tanking.
Mm-hmm. People taking their time.
We see Ryan W. pick up the ace-king again.
Okay, no good luck
Just
this
going to
time.
defend with the ace-5.
I wish I can call it out. What I need.
I do like the pace of play that we got so far on this table, though, Dave.
Yeah, seems like a pretty friendly environment. Must have been a fun table before they
I don't know if that's allowed.
were brought up here to the
Just
stage.
one staring at me when I asked.
Ryan hits his king and goes for a continuation
Dude,
bet.
They're really testing the
Akash with not much.
card distribution right now.
Gets away.
They really are.
No, but
Ryan W.
good.
currently residing in
I was just
believe
under the
that's
gun.
Long Island?
No, I was just under the gun.
Poker player?
No, I was just under the gun.
Oh, Bun's right here.
I should be the big one. Yeah,
I was just Bun
I was big. I was big.
Oh.
I
I should be the big one.
Someone else moved?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Playing for about a
I should be
decade
the
or
big
so,
one.
he says.
I should. Yeah, I
No,
should
that
be the big
makes
one.
sense. I don't know what happened there.
Bun's correct, small and big, with your below.
Thanks.
Some
Thank you very much.
deliberation about where the big blind was, but looks like they all figured it out.
Broski in the chat says their dad is number 1. Let us know who it
Don't
is.
be scared. You're on TV.
If it's really your dad.
They even scrambled different.
Just breathe. Just take deep breaths. That's what I'm doing.
It's moving time here at Borgata. Down to 171 players. Going fairly quick now.
Make
Couldn't
sure
stop
the camera
talking
gets
earlier,
a picture
now,
of the timepiece.
I don't think we've had a casual
Like,
conversation.
get that shit out there a little bit.
Not a world to hear it.
Yeah, I know, right? You gotta be more discreet.
Delighted.
Yeah, fair.
Blind me. Can't play the hand.
I've never worn sunglasses at a table, I believe, in my life. But
Some
Oh,
chatter
the lights are getting you.
about the
it's like
watches,
right here, boom.
It is. Yeah,
making sure
I
they're
got the hood. So,
they're seen by the stream.
but yeah, it is. If I didn't have the hood on, it would be something.
Schrader picks up the pocket sixes here. Makes that 2.5x raise. Oh, wow. We have Justin Vaisman wearing the BetMGM Poker final table hat.
That's strong.
Let's see if that brings him any luck, because watching the stream over the last week or so, I know that's brought a lot of people good luck.
Mm-hmm. Having the hat on the table in front of them has been good. Justin signaling to everyone with the hat. Yeah, I've been here before.
Gonna have to go to one of the Gorilla Gaming producers and see where they got these chairs from. They look pretty swift. They look super comfy.
Looks like we do have the child of Mark Brodsky in the chat. Supporting the dad. Love to see it.
Absolutely.
Always fun to put poker on display for family and friends who may have questions about what is this person really doing on their 2-3 day trips that they go on for poker.
Absolutely.
I agree, Seth. Akash rocking the best outfit. I think that's Louis Vuitton, right? Yeah, it is.
It looks like, yeah, got the LV on the sleeves. Kosh opens with the 9-7 of spades on the button. Mike Lavin defends with the 8-5 of diamonds. And this is your battle of the wolves, let's see. Okay. Michael says, no, I'm not going to battle this time.
Quick battle.
Yeah. Those pots are going to become even more important though as we get closer to the money. You know, you don't get dealt super big hands every time unless you're Taylor Alex on our last streaming table. You find the 9-3 of diamonds. But those small pots are very important as you get closer to the money bubble here. You don't want to be caught in a situation where you're the shortest stack and you have to clock watch and only have a small opportunity to get that cash.
Especially for Michael, operating off of the short stack, 90,000 chips.
Is that right? Yeah.
Roughly 15 big blinds-ish.
He's enjoying himself, though. We had a dealer
You might have got it
when
wrong.
we were in the Almighty earlier in the series, and
13.
she said he looked like Ben Affleck.
Really?
So he got a kick out of that. I love to hear in the chat. Put ones in the chat if you think that Mike Lavin looks like Ben Affleck. Two if you don't think he looks like Ben Affleck.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I see it, but I also haven't seen a picture of Ben Affleck in a while, so I could be off base.
Find out soon.
I get some action here. Zach finds the ace king of diamonds in the hijack, and Akash goes for the flat with the queens.
Yeah, sneaky.
That's the big stack here, so we'll see. See what happens as Mark comes in with the 5-3 of clubs, and that's what you risk somebody coming in later in position with a hand as innocuous as Mark has with the 5-3 of clubs, and see what happens.
Yeah, it's definitely a alteration in strategy you often see as we get closer to the bubble and also closer to the final table. The big stacks don't necessarily want to clash all too often, so even some really strong hands are going to prefer flatting over 3-betting.
We get an 8 on the turn here, so Zach continues to be in the lead. I think at this point, you definitely have to put in a bet of some kind.
30.
As he does. And then cash. Oh man, it stinks. You have a check all the way through on the flop, and then you get a bet on the turn, which, it's not the worst thing, but you're just, man, a little nervous about it.
Yeah, very healthy bet too, so not going to be super comfortable with his queens, but I don't think can fold versus just one bet. The real evaluation going to be on this river here. If Zach will be bluffing like this into a stack that covers him.
And whenever I tune in and hear it, it's like decent songs.
Yeah, they usually play bangers.
Yeah.
These guys have been certainly playing with each other for a lot longer than we've been watching them. You wonder, hey, does Akash think anything of Zach putting his chips in as quickly as he did? The sizing that he went for. He looks fairly comfortable here.
They get a lot of they hit some they jump around. Pretty good.
Yeah, I believe it was around a pot-sized bet on the turn. Sizing down just a little bit on the river here.
Does Akash look like he's kind of raising chips to you?
You didn't go? Oh, you said
Or is he just counting his stack, pondering whether he should be calling or not here?
I'll be honest, I'm really bad at counting chips, so I could not tell you. But
it was too much, and it was too loud.
I would assume that he's leaning call over raise.
Maybe just trying to get a reaction out of Zach, shuffling the chips around a little bit. Seeing what his facial expressions are.
all the restaurants
bringing chips out, putting them back. Some players like to do that.
So I didn't have to deal with that, but
I worked at a warehouse, like moving boxes.
Clock.
And now if you're
Christmas, oh man, Christmas music.
Clock was called, I think.
Yep, Zach calling the clock.
I did a weekend.
Putting the pressure on.
You did
Akash with the pocket queens.
Yeah.
Wonder if he's going to read into that decision at all.
Yeah, and I think if you're Zach here, you got to feel pretty comfortable that it's taken this long for a decision to be made.
Yeah, it's basically what I did. I just did the mystery.
Yeah, I think that throws out the window for a raise to come out of Akash, and I think he's just pondering whether to call or fold.
How'd you not do that? It's free.
Yeah, I wonder if Akash is kind of reading into the timing of the clock call as well. Maybe you would call clock a little quicker if Zach was bluffing, potentially. Or a weaker value hand trying to get paid off, and he gets paid off indeed.
It does get paid off, and Zach takes down a fairly large pot here.
Yeah, that's gonna
30 big blinds or so.
thrust him into the chip lead at this table.
It was a very weird.
Now covering Mark.
Understatement.
Zach,
I mean,
originally from Vancouver, Washington, now residing in Philly, as I mentioned earlier. He's been a poker pro for about 5 years or so. 27 years of
Like
age.
going down there with one bullet and a hope and a prayer is.
You can really get on a flip.
I mean,
you want to see a flop.
Fair. I was very lucky, and I got through on one bullet, and
You
I
can see
ended
on
up
that
cashing
feed.
on one bullet, and I ended up making day 3 on one bullet. So it was amazing, but.
Do you have the parlay?
Fucking king of nothing there.
I had it the hard way. I got 7
cashes.
As we get towards the bubble here, we do still have some deeper stacks. We have Michael Lavin with 15 bigs, and then the next nearest is 27.
Made day 3 too, right? You made day 3 of the Bahamas.
So we could get in some spots where players are relatively deep,
You guys have any fun?
and that may factor into the decision-making process.
I mean, I played with the Brownie.
If you're trying to get somebody off of a hand potentially, or get value, or vice
Played with
versa.
Santos, that was probably.
Oh, that's awesome.
There you go.
He's amazing.
I got to play with Deeb on one of my day ones when he had 150 big blinds, and he was just spent the 2-9 suited under the gun, sure. Like,
I don't know if you've ever seen on the Triton streams, I had J&T's like best friend, like this other older French guy at the table too. He was pretty cool, just seeing J&T.
What a run for
J&T.
J&T.
Yeah.
I talked to Vaisman a little bit about that story, playing with JNT's friend. JNT being a notable high roller player amongst the Triton circuit. JNT's friend
I saved money.
being in a similar position.
fair,
Had some
yeah.
fun stories to tell about JNT and all of the shenanigans that accompanied his recent runs.
For 5 1Ks.
Oh, 1-2.
It looks like Ryan opened up with the pocket fours. Reader came in with the 10-7 offsuit. Yeah, it's one thing that you get accustomed to is if you go to a poker stop, you don't see people that you play with on a very consistent basis. All the stories that are told. We pick up an action card on the turn here, Dave, with the 7. Streeter picks up 2 pair, but Ryan picks up an open-ended straight draw.
Yeah, and Schroeder opting to throw out a bet himself. Plenty of worse hands he can get called by still, like this pocket fours that has a straight draw. That's probably going to be an action-killing river card, though.
I was kind of hoping for the 3 of spades.
That would have been a spicy one for sure.
Ryan still comes out with a bet here fairly quickly. Comes out with, let's see, 45K. I think the pot was around 70-ish.
Yep.
So a pretty healthy bet.
About 2/3. And it's not going to be music to Schroeder's ears. Is he really doing this with a hand that he beats? Like, a value hand that he beats, I should say. Like the 8 of spades seems a little thin. I think a lot of the Jack of spade, Queen of spade, King of spade, Ace of spade hands make sense. How often if he's betting pocket fours, he definitely has his bluffs here.
what would he say?
Perfect bet. I wouldn't. He'd be like 100.
Yeah.
Schroeder in the tank.
Thanks.
Thinking intently.
What we got? No spade in your hand? Might be value. Then you might beat some value.
Oh, this is glorious. Some sick table talk from Ryan here. I think his eyes shot up a bit once he realized Schroeder had a spade.
Let's see if Ryan keeps talking here.
Oh, it really feels like he's going to windmill the pocket fours, doesn't it?
100%. And Ryan gets it through.
Oh, opts to smoothly slide it into the muck, and he gets a pretty big bluff through.
Slide that leg now that you scooped the
Oh,
pot.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
Way to go.
How are you?
How you doing, buddy?
Very well done.
Yeah, I guess I got too comfortable.
No, you're good. I didn't want to mess with you during the hand.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Couple things.
Yeah.
That would have been funny.
No, it's reasonable.
Sorry, bud. Can you move?
Smash you.
just kick me under the table next time. No worries.
With that, pot 1, Ryan moves above the 50 big blind mark. Man, we got a bluff through. We had a few bluffs at the last stream table, but we had our first one here. Felt good.
Yeah, that was an exciting one. Definitely an easy option for pocket fours just to check back there on the river, potentially, beat some ace high type hands that may end up there, but he finds the aggression against a big stack and it pays off well.
And that's what makes the difference between really making a deep run in a lot of these big field events and min cashing and or not cashing at all.
Yeah, taking advantage of the bubble pressure that exists is super important to building that big stack. Players are going to play a little bit more cautiously. The ones that can take advantage of that are the ones that are going to make those deep runs. As we see a flop here, Schroeder calling out of the small blind, ace-6 suited, not flopping much. But neither does queen-jack offsuit. But a bet's going to take it down.
Yeah, Gosh finds a lead there.
No brown on brown violence.
I thought you said
Takes it
blind
down fairly
violence. I was like, what?
contested.
Brown on brown.
Even worse.
That type of violence hits different.
Yeah. My brother.
You can see on the right in the top, we are down to 162 players, playing down to 119 into the money.
As you're in between hands here, Dave, even online, do you think about what you're going to be doing in certain situations if you pick up a certain hand, or do you wait until you look at your cards and then think about what you're going to be doing?
I think it's definitely worthwhile to imagine what your overall strategy is going to look like,
Feel weird too. Like
especially
everything
for
without
somebody
the-
operating out of a stack like Zach or Mark with
She's been dealing
huge
even
chip
watching it
leads.
scramble, it's-
Where do you want to
it's
draw the
definitely
line
different.
to open a lot of hands?
Normal card.
You want to open quite wide, but how wide? I think those are the nice questions to kind of ask yourself. Really put yourself in a position to execute rather than, figure out that strategy on the fly. More so filling in the dots for what hands want to do what things.
I love it. Yeah, Mark opening in the cutoff to 15K. Schroeder calls. We're over to Aaron in the small blind with the ace-jack of hearts.
Yeah, off of just over 20 big blinds, maybe closer to 23, 24. Let's see this getting all in there.
Yeah, Aaron from Baltimore, Maryland puts the money in.
Does this table break?
Should
and
be
you
taking
bust
this one
out?
down.
I don't think so.
We've seen stranger things happen.
Action table.
And he does
Been
take it
fun.
down.
It's a half hour in. We can start checking.
Aaron's been a lifelong poker player.
Right?
Checks out, yeah.
Doesn't see the game as an occupation, which he says is against his religion.
Occupations against his religion, or poker specifically?
Yep. Occupation.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think that's along the lines of a lot of people that are poker players. they don't view it as an occupation. It's it's either a side gig or it's their passion or it's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
But he does love to disc golf.
All right. I can get behind that too. I've only been a few times, but every time I've been, it's a very fun time.
Yeah, it is nice, especially when the weather's nice.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple of courses up by my house where it's you're in the woods, some of the time, so you get to go through the foliage and whatnot.
Yeah, it's a good alternative to for people like me who just absolutely suck at golf, cannot hit a ball straight or make contact for the life of me, I'm fine with throwing a disc.
Okay, I need a new trick then.
We'll get back to that topic in a second. We have Bob opening the ace-8 of diamonds, and Justin has a little bit of a decision with the ace-7 of clubs in the small blind. When you're in these types of situations with any sort of like ace-x suited from a hand ranking perspective, of course it depends on the size of your stack. What is your go-to move, or what are your thoughts on progressing through the hand? Do you like to play post-flop? Do you like to 3-bet and try to take it down pre-flop? What is your normal liking?
For the PKO
I think especially from the small blind, it's a pretty solid call that you can make. You're kind of only going to get called by better hands, fold out worse hands when you do raise, so functions pretty well.
Yeah, we'll go to a Jack-9 deuce flop with a 7 on the turn. Justin picks up a 7.
They at least moved it back.
Zach has the 9.
Yeah, quick checks around too.
And everybody has a little bit of a piece, and even Bob,
I actually didn't.
who
I
has
forgot.
a gut shot here.
I saw it. I was like, let's go. They had time for a Saturday in the morning too, which was nice.
Zach's gonna seek some value with his 9x.
Yeah.
Probably assuming that Bob would bet a lot of his hands containing a jack on the flop. Try to get some value and protection.
Yeah, sometimes in lower stake games you don't see the second pair going for value here in a multi-way pot. Upper echelon play, in a Borgata main event like this, you're gonna see it. Every chip counts.
It's getting fixed, or
He does pick up another 9.
Yeah, that might smell or spell some trouble for Justin here.
I don't think any of my actions change whether it's going to happen. So I'm just going to.
I assume a Jack X is going to follow a similar betting pattern that Zach is going to deploy with his 9x. So maybe there's some room to get away, but there's less hands that beat you.
Yeah. Try to separate everything by venue.
Justin may not even expect Zach to go for value with a 9 on the turn.
I think he comes out for 25, 45K. 9 bigs on the river here.
Yeah, just about half pot.
A little over 7, my apologies on the math. Never my strong suit.
Yeah, putting Justin in the blender here.
Now, do you think about what you beat here versus anything else?
I think what you beat is a pretty good first guiding question to determine whether your hand is a pure bluff catcher or if there's a chance you can just win the pot.
But Mike or Michael, yeah,
does get paid off.
Exactly. There are always so many Mikes.
Very nice hand from Zach.
Yeah, very well earned. I think a lot of people aren't finding that turn bet, but he gets rewarded.
Picking up some momentum here. I think that's his third pot won.
Yeah, second or third. Really getting up there in terms of chips. I mean, beforehand, him and Mark were pretty close, but now Zach's almost at 600,000 chips. Got to be up there in terms of chip leaders as we approach this bubble.
And in the chat, Paris Burton says, "Let's go, Aaron. Your sis Paris is right here supporting you."
Oh, love to see that. Go, Aaron, go.
Sure, there was a lot of texts that went out during break saying that they were going to be on the stream table and to tune in, and I'd love to see that.
Mm-hmm. Get the family to show up.
We got Bob opening under the gun with the pocket 10s, and Mike Lavin picks up pocket 6s and folds fairly quickly without hesitation.
Yeah, it's a good fold. Facing an early position raise. 6s can be tempting to go with, but you have so many other players you need to get through behind, where someone like Akash wakes up with pocket kings and it's
250.
It's game over.
Yeah, and some of the times I think this spot merits a flat. I'm not sure if King goes into that bucket, but more than likely this time I think he's going to be coming with a 3-bet.
Yeah, I think you're playing deep enough to where the predominant strategy is likely going to be 3-bet. But like you said, you're going to play flats here as a Kosh with a lot of unintuitive hands. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Jacks is quote-unquote supposed to not 3-bet super frequently. King's obviously a great hand, is a good one to pump it up with.
Yeah, we do get a call from the 3-bet going to a flop. And a Kosh flops a king. And, this is along the lines of what we were talking about earlier. If you flat, you're very, very undesigned, under-repped, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Bob does come with a fold fairly quickly.
Yeah, way to get away from that quickly.
Yeah, it'll be a little bit tougher, I think, if the board was, say, like a king 3-8 instead of a king jack 3.
Mm-hmm.
And another pot won by Akash. Like the same people are winning pots here. See if the card distribution changes a little bit, if somebody mixes it up.
Pretty funny. We opened this feature table saying that it was going to be headlined by people like Michael Lavin and Justin Vaisman, and look at those two sitting at the very bottom with not much in their stack.
Listen, I didn't want to point it out to the crowd, but now that you did,
I'll happily throw some shade their way. They can take it. We'll see if they can spin it up, though. They're going to have to. Need to outlast another 43 players-ish to make the money.
Yeah, Ryan picking up the ace jack under the gun. Clicks at 2x, and Mike has the ace 9 offsuit. Yeah, it's just, when you're looking at those hands, they look okay, but as you said earlier, you have so many people behind you. Nakash picks up the ace queen in the small blind. We might have some fireworks here.
12?
He decides to go for the flat.
Mm-hmm. That's going to bring in Bob with the 7-6 suited.
King Jack 4. Kosh has the gut shot. Ryan has the second pair, and Bob's looking for a couple of runner straight cards.
Yeah, Ryan opening an early position. This is going to be a board that he bets very frequently, even with just second pair.
Yeah, especially with Akash flatting out of the small blind.
Able to get some value right away, but not out of it yet. 7 of spades on the turn, not changing much.
And what kind of card, hands do you think somebody would be flatting out of the small blind here? Because, it could be fairly wide range. They could be doing it for a couple of different reasons. Maybe the big blind is short. They're trying to get them to jam.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of hands. The pocket pairs, a lot of suited stuff. Yeah, as we kind of mentioned, when two bigger stacks are playing, you get closer to the money, more of that ICM pressure. There's a lot of incentive to play small pots post-flop. Akash bets the ace-queen. It's not able to get the jack off. Quickly calls.
Fun good.
Yeah, sometimes you have to bet. So sometimes it's the only way that you're going to win. He goes for it. Doesn't work out that time, but maybe next time it does. A fairly quick call too. Yeah, like we were saying earlier, the pace of play at this table has been fairly quick.
Mm-hmm. Definitely love to see that. Can be quite annoying as you approach the money bubble if players start taking, their 20 seconds for pretty automatic pre-flop decisions, or, extending time in general to try to make the money quicker.
And Mark picks up the 6s here. Looks like he's coming in for an open.
Yeah, he's got chips to play, so he's not looking to just survive until this money bubble. He wants to utilize it.
We're still 43 people away, but hey, we're getting there pretty quickly.
How much was it?
Do you think over under before
42?
the dinner break they get there?
I mean, got to be after the dinner break, right?
That's what I was thinking too.
Like we got another hour-ish.
You never know though. People may have places to be. As we get a 3-bet from Zach with the Ace Jack-O to 42K.
Yeah, and Zach kind of taking the aggressive route here, which can be quite fruitful on the money bubble, where these big stacks are, supposed to kind of cooperate and play small pots. If you can chicken the other big stack out of the pot, there's a lot of money to be made. That's what Zach's trying to attempt here.
Does go through.
Last time, next time I shove with napkins. I can only take so much.
Is it binding?
All right. I'll keep that in mind.
It's binding against him, so if you get a spot.
That's really funny.
Nice hand.
A little play on
next time.
Little play on words from Mark there.
Suck out. Ask him about it. He knows how.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier though with Taylor Alex on our previous table. Him and Matt were battling so frequently. It's like, all right, well, does this guy really have a hand every time, or is he messing with me? Does he?
One was ace queen.
Not think I'm good. Like, does he want to play pots with me? That creeps into people's heads.
Yeah, even just some of that table talk can potentially discourage Zach from taking a 3-better squeeze spot a little bit later in this bubble that we approach to.
It has the opposite effect on me. If I got that. That speech, it makes me more want to 3-bet more. And it looks like we have Schrader coming in with the King 3 of spades. Okay, getting a little spicy. I like it.
Yeah, definitely spicy, but opening into Mike Lavin in the big blind off the short stack. Potentially some more pressure to be put on
I
there.
asked the guy, and I've been scanning like almost the entire
Zach looking to play in position with the big stack, calling the ace-9 suited.
Two hands I played.
Do you think Michael having a lower stack in the big blinds makes him not want to 3-bet like a hand ranking like ace-9? Or he's, like you said, just wanting to play a pot in position. He has a good hand, wants to play post-flop.
Yeah, I don't think the big blind stack will impact that strategy too significantly. But, if you 3-bet, you're pretty much priced in the call versus any of Michael's jams. Even if you flat, you're kind of getting a pretty decent price if Michael's willing to jam some of those suited Broadway hands.
And we do get a bet and call from Schrader and Zach going to the turn of the king of clubs, and Schrader finds 2 pair. Zach had the backdoor straight draws, backdoor flushes. He had an over. So a lot of equity he would have picked up on the turn, but likes to check here. Jack of Hearts and Schrader, you got to feel pretty confident you have the best hands.
Yeah, got to size up, it feels like.
Fold from Zach.
Judging by the quick fold, I imagine that bet was quite sizable. Didn't really catch the size.
Schrader from Princeton, New Jersey takes that one down. Married with 2 children. Has been playing poker for 8 years.
Pre-flop raising stat trackers.
And
I know how much I'll get chirped for 0.
Once got second place in the WPT hard round.
That's the logical answer, but I know the commentators aren't going to be logical.
Very tight of you.
I gave him my water.
Mix it up and shove something.
No, I needed the hydration.
You're sitting on this. What are you supposed to do?
I offer you
Don't even look.
organic sugar.
I don't think I'll get invited back on stream if I do that.
Given it before.
Probably be all right with that.
Michael Lavin cracking fun at himself for not really playing a hand yet on stream, despite being
That's my jam.
the chosen one, the BetMGM ambassador.
Listen, I mean, we can't really get on him too much right now. He is the the ambassador. We are on a BetMGM stream. I think that would be a little frowned upon if we gave it to him too much. But, I mean, I think we got to zing him a little bit.
Oh, certainly. Play some hands. Justin operating off the short stack. Getting in a interesting spot with the 2.5x open from Schroeder. I imagine this one will be finding its way all in.
On.
As it does.
Much?
And probably get a pretty quick call from Schroeder here.
Yeah, Justin's going to need some help here. Schroeder having the ace of spades in his hand. Taking away some of the flush draw outs that Justin would have, but wow.
Oh, hello.
Hello indeed.
At minimum, the time cross. No,
Michael Lavin picking up the pocket kings as soon as we start trash talking a little bit of him not playing any hands.
Complains about not playing any hands and winds it in.
Yeah, it's going to be very unfortunate news for Justin here.
It's a good spot for kings.
So Michael's going to find himself in a pretty good spot. Needs to fade a couple of straight cards, an ace. And Justin is going to need a lot of help.
Ace in the window right
particularly 9-10 jack.
He runs well.
Ace of diamonds.
Three-way all-in here at the main event.
Yeah, pretty big pot here for the two short stacks.
Can't hit the spade can't come.
Schroeder capable of knocking
Good
out
luck, gentlemen.
two very
I gotta root for
skilled players.
Jack 10, 9 spades.
Would be good news.
Little greedy.
Justin getting greedy and calling for the straight flop.
Queen 6-4 rainbow one spade.
No, you're right. That would be pretty good. That'd be
that's
pretty good.
fair.
Uh-oh.
I got the 6 and the
4 deuce, no help for anybody. Maybe some backdoor equity for Justin.
Three's fair. Three of clubs, though.
3 of clubs.
3 of clubs.
I had 3 5 of clubs, I think. Pretty sure. I had 3 5.
7 of clubs on the turn, and Lavin picks up a flush draw.
Yeah, it's a good game for Justin, unfortunately. Couldn't spin it up.
That's going to be it.
And that's a triple up for Michael Lavin. Good game to Justin.
Now you don't have to worry about a 0 lead.
Big pot for Michael.
Good game, Mr. Vaisman. Nice hand to Mr.
75.
Lavin.
Yeah, 75.
75.
Mike's from Yardley, PA.
No one had a club?
Doesn't have any children
No one had a club? Oh, he has a club.
that he knows about, potentially. He's 4-time BetMGM leaderboard champion. Sheesh. Whew.
A nice one.
Certainly a killer in the online streets, playing
This guy.
everything from the highest buy-ins to somehow showing up at my tables of a $10, $25 tournament.
Pretty hard to clubs.
He plays it all.
Pretty hard to claim.
I'll have to look back on
Nobody loves it more.
I could have just.
And I'm sure that the rest of the table is not happy to see him pick up such a big pot.
The biggest liar in the world.
You know, he's up to 40 bigs with that hand.
No, it'd be very funny for you to lie about that on stream.
30 off the money.
You know when you're looking, you know
And
you're not playing.
can play some hands here.
But then it comes out and you're like, whoa.
I never remember my seats. I always have to look, I'm always looking back at my cards because of that.
Stream of RLLs in the chat, run like Lavin.
Lucky.
Lavin did a little bit of streaming back in the day.
I'm rooting for you against me.
You did.
You did. You put that out there. I felt terrible about it.
That was one of his,
I don't normally
the kids
offer
call them
good luck
emotes.
to my opponents, but
That you would put in the
I
chat
got very lucky earlier to stay
when you would
alive.
get lucky.
I got King, Queen, 0 in against Lenny 6-5 suited.
oh,
And the flop was 7-8 Jack, 2 of his suit.
and you faded.
And I faded.
I like Eddie a lot.
I guess we can say RLL to that as well.
Huge Eddie fan.
Definitely talking about an earlier pot versus
I haven't seen him, but
I saw him.
he did have
another
a
friend of the
significant
program,
earlier.
I saw him
Edward Leonard, Dirty Lenny.
70. I guess.
Who won the? I believe he won the 1100 mixed PLO no limit.
Oh, did he?
Series. I believe so.
Congrats to him. I didn't see that. But I know he always is battling in the mixed game or PLO streets.
Zach comes in with a raise with the king 6 of spades. Another one that looks really nice. Gets a call from the button with the 7-8 of spades. Schroeder comes along to it with the 7-5.
It feels weird to be calling him Michael because it feels
I
like
know.
everybody who knows him calls him Lavin.
Lavin, yeah.
Um,
Or one of his like 15 online monikers.
Yeah. So we'll do our best to refer to him as Michael as it's displayed on the screen. But if you hear us say Lavin, that's who we're referring to. 10-4-3 flop here. Nothing for nobody besides Schroeder with a gut shot.
Yeah, Zach holds that key 6 card, which is sure Michael and Streeter would want to see.
Mm-hmm.
Nice answer.
Well, Streeter puts in the raise and takes it down.
Spicy.
Like it.
Getting after it on the bubble. He's not afraid. Well done.
Box is 144.
Probably still gonna be after dinner.
34 more people until the money hits.
You know, it just slows down though.
I believe we have a little over $8,000 min cash here.
That's fair.
$511,000.
I've been looking out the whole time.
You've done it before.
Not bad. Not bad to start the year for somebody.
Oh, yeah. Not shabby at all.
There's some egregious ones in the summer main, I think. Egregious tanking, and they pulled out the clocks early.
So if she makes her way in
before the money, I think it's
general
supposed to be
area
after, but I can't say for sure when they come out now.
I feel like the tanking is much more egregious when the Euros are in the field, because then the rest of the pros feel like they have to compensate. Right?
That seems like a fair assessment.
And Ryan finding another hand, Dave, with the king queen.
Yeah, some talk at the table about the tanking shot clocks when they come out. This table, as we had mentioned before, tanking doesn't seem to be a real issue. People making quick decisions.
We were talking about Akasha's hoodie earlier. Mark's isn't bad either.
Yeah, I'm a fan of this too. Looks like potentially a dry fit of some type, but the design's really cool.
A lot of players here wearing sunglasses.
Mark getting spicy with the pocket twos.
I think at some portion, some of the bottom of your calling range, whatever that is, sometimes you turn that into a 3-bet.
You didn't get her attention.
Or a raise.
I can't find anybody.
No, was I wrong? Was I not? I thought I saw one.
I mean, I'm not going to go chase her over there.
No.
I'm not.
Yeah.
And gets rid of it. Well done for Mark.
Wow.
Good fold or bad fold?
Now that this person didn't have
For you or for me?
Now they can. Don't bother coming up. Picking it up.
Mark's family hopefully cheering strong.
Sounds like it might be.
Still in the chat.
What happened?
I said now that they're officially skipping the.
Said 20 years ago he was the winningest online $100 cash buy-in player in the world according to TableRatings.com.
We're close to the
Yeah,
bubble.
it's
Almost for
a pretty sick
Oh, you noticed?
accomplishment to have,
I think we are. I think it was 130.
especially
144 the clock says.
back in the day. So many people playing
At least for now.
that specific stake level of cash.
Between 144
And not to mention, too, it's before any of the U.S. regulation hit.
I don't feel like doing.
You know,
math
you're
right
playing
now,
with the rest of
133.
world players.
No, other way.
So you
Save
have
the brain power.
Europeans in there, all different types of cultures, and the player pool was much, much, much larger and probably much tougher as well.
Ivan, was it debatable whether you were at your seat or not? I wasn't. I only caught the periphery and your look on your face.
Seems like he's at his seat.
You look like a deer caught in the headlights.
Ty goes to the runner.
Just jump in the middle of the conversation.
Oh, okay.
It's fine.
I didn't even notice until the way you looked after.
Oh no, not related at all.
Okay.
Yeah, typically in tournament poker, if you're not back to your seat, by the time your cards come out, you
What are we doing?
relinquish them.
What do you think I
So
will do?
they're
They'll have enough
just
goals
ribbing him a
for
little
sure.
bit to see if he was back at his seat. Thankfully, he didn't have a hand.
It's possible you can end up back on here.
You never want to see somebody
if we're
sprinting back to the table as they're folding a monster hand.
Yeah, no special privileges for you, Lavin, as the BetMGM ambassador.
It's a little bit different from online when you're coming back from break, right? and maybe you took an extra minute because you're cooking food or what have you, and you see aces and your time bank is just going down
Yeah, you have 10
slowly to
seconds
0.
left.
I promise.
That's the equivalent of playing online compared to that live.
Too good to be folding that hand pre.
In half an hour, I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you.
Yeah, if you remember. I thought I was gonna look, but I have not tried to look at any hands. Fuck it. What's the point? We're here for 2 hours. It's fucking not even in the money.
Yeah.
Like, this is not that stage. It is what it is.
I mean, it's kind of pointless.
Yeah, maybe I'll watch it after dinner or on dinner, Just rewind.
That's the dinner time entertainment you need.
Aaron talking about getting information from watching the stream. I can see his point. He's here for 2 hours, but it's also, hey, in 30 minutes, if you play a big hand and you could use information for the next 90 that you otherwise wouldn't have known, then there is some value to it. But I get it either way.
Definitely merit to not being thrown off your game, and if you feel like you can perform at your best when you're just locked into the table, then no need to create those outside distractions from how you would operate.
Yeah, absolutely. We get a raise from Mark, a little over 2x with the pocket fives, and Aaron has the ace 10 of spades on the button. So this is one of those times, Aaron, that you may want to watch back. Let's take a look. Starting the hand with a little under 30.
35.
Make a 3-bet to 35K. A little over 6x.
Is that how much more you have there, Aaron? There's a stack 50?
Yep.
Pull this in.
This is always a interesting dynamic when you have somebody in late position, such as Mark in the hijack, and you get 3-bet from the button. You never know if somebody's, on the 3-bet steal train, if they actually have value. And it really depends on the hand class that you have. But, with fives here, like Mark does, it's a tough decision to me if you want to flat, if you want to jam it, depending on Aaron's stack size as well. There's a lot of factors that you have to think about in these situations.
Yeah, I think these medium pairs pretty much always slide into that category where, you can fold, you can call, you can jam. Really kind of depends on what you think your opponent's going to do. And as we approach the bubble, Aaron operating off the shorter stack, maybe less keen to take some of the bluff 3-bets.
If you called.
Who knows, though? It works out for him.
Yeah, decided to take the aggressive route, put in the 3-bet.
The boys back home.
Picks it up pre-flop.
No,
Show him, look what I did to him with my
Moves on to the next hand. Well done.
Not like that.
All right.
I know I am obviously attempting to play off my table image a little bit, you know what I mean? As part of the game, but it's not like a let me show Mark thing. Not at all.
Nah, I love fucking with Mark.
Good for you, it wasn't a bigger pick.
Big
Listen,
fans
I
of Mark
didn't
at the
have
table.
a bad hand. I'm not like, it was a more natural
Mark
flat.
folds to everybody but me. That's what I'm noticing.
No, you made it a lot.
He didn't fold to me. He 3-bet me.
No, if you 3-bet him, he calls everybody but me. He's calling me.
Table enemy.
Might be the Louis sweater. It's hard to fold to that.
The Louis sweater mentioned. I mean, he's going to have to wear that if he
watch
makes a deep run every day, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Mine's fake.
Schrader picks up the ace king in the high
Bro,
jack.
they don't know. 40 seconds.
Yeah, they haven't figured it out yet.
$500.
Is that true? You said it's fake?
Yeah.
That's
I'm
so
sure
good.
we've got fake watches over here.
Listen, if I'm gonna wear jewelry, it's gonna be a grill on my teeth. That's the only jewelry I'll
That'd be a good look. I like that look for you.
That would be a good look for you.
I'm not wearing jewelry, but
You need,
if I
you need
was
to keep the
going
glasses
to,
with it, though, if you're going to do
You
it.
wouldn't know if you were a straight gangster or a total phony. It'd be nothing in between. You have to be like a killer or just.
So it's very polar.
I think it would be clear I'm a phony.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you're a
If you're
phony,
not, you
Lavin.
wouldn't be the guy to mess with if you had a.
You got the hookup for the fake Batman. Get him one.
mixing
Don't want
poker
to get a fake grill. I don't
terminology
think. I
with
never looked into it, but it's probably
clothing.
not good for your teeth.
I just, yeah, no.
And/or accessories.
What would
I know you wanted
What would
to.
constitute a fake grill?
No, I meant to get him to watch to go with the grill.
I'll get you a fake
Amidst
grill.
the fashion talk, Schroeder picks up Ace King.
Oh, sorry, they're in the sorry.
Or
That was the biggest bluff you made on stream.
gets a call out of Zach with the chip lead at the table.
0% for you.
I've made no bluff so far.
But
It'll be interesting to see what Zach does here. Does come along.
He's dealing with something that's foldable like that. It was a natural fact. It is weird when you play with friends.
Go to a turn.
Yeah, good discipline from Akash getting away there, despite having the backdoor diamonds.
Sure, he's not as happy now turning the 8s, but, he doesn't know that.
Hey, brother.
And even if you turn the 8, you may not be, confident enough to continue in the hand.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Some
Two with diamonds on the river?
He didn't, you couldn't see the clock and then.
Without Schroeder making a bet here, Zach's going to take it down. Zach is building the stack.
Yeah, it sounded like you guys were playing together.
Schroeder maybe looking a little bit shocked
Well,
to see
we haven't been
7-5
playing together
suited
for
end
20
up
years.
there.
20 years ago, we played a lot.
But that's, I mean,
Yeah.
Certainly a
Him and Aaron.
fine flat on the button versus a hijack open, especially as you're the chip
No,
leader.
Different Aaron.
oh, orange.
And we didn't make any sort of wager, but we are now down to 136.
There was like a rotating
There's
group of,
17
let's say,
players.
a dozen of us.
Yeah,
who played at our friend Benny's.
We're creeping up.
Yeah.
And
it was like
Another
a true home
there
game.
were two people that won. Their names
40-ish
were Mark
minutes
and Aaron, and they won
till the break.
every night. And everyone else just gambled. It was a good game. Capped. Oh, pot limit pre, no limit post.
That's right.
Cap pre flop. Let's go. Yeah, those were the days.
Sounds like Aaron, Ryan, and Mark have played a bunch together in the past.
A nice group of friends there.
We were 20 years old. I worked. You know what? I fucking worked on like a restaurant equipment delivery truck.
I had one of the, I had a home
$6 an
game
hour
like
at
that,
the
but
time.
my friends didn't end up here.
I was like busting my ass.
Just for Mark to take your money.
Yeah, at least
What a
they.
guy.
At
What
least
a
they.
guy.
Lavin picking up Ace King under the gun.
That's why I 3-bet him every time.
Pretty
Oh,
sick.
save their lives.
Opens
No
16K.
more. There's a
I'm
lot.
all out.
We went from like
16 was it?
drinking and not knowing if and who you got with the night before to like instead we just smoked weed and gambled.
Zach
Wow.
talking about it in the
More
cutoff
wholesome.
with the Ace-4 of Hearts. And, this is one of those hands
You know,
where,
we
you
just
could be
smoked weed and
3-betting, you could be calling, we're getting close to the bubble. But you have Lavin who's been,
Well, I don't know if everyone smoked weed. I'll speak for
fairly
myself.
fairly tight.
I smoked weed.
Hasn't really picked up too many hands outside of the King's triple.
Okay, I didn't want to put words in other people's mouths.
And how much do you really want to, play pots with him?
Yeah, especially inflated pots as we approach the bubble.
Zach does call. We go to the flop.
Do you remember when I turned 21?
King,
and
Queen,
we
4.
Came
We'll
up to
find a
Atlantic
pair
City
here. King,
and
Queen
went to
definitely hitting the
yeah, I think it
pre-flop
was you.
aggressors range.
Maybe I'm confusing a couple of
up
these
for a
old school
bet.
AC trips.
See what Zach does. Zach picks up a pair here.
You on the boardwalk with the millions of pigeons.
Doesn't seem like he's
With-
wants
you
to
remember this
fold on the
picture?
flop too often.
Yeah.
Again, maybe
I mean, the
float a
pigeons
little
on the
bit.
boardwalk is
But he does have
No,
a
he
pair in
like
this
held on.
instance.
It was like for the purpose.
Oh,
He had bread or something.
oh shit.
Oh, that was on the bench, and
Yeah. It was like
Now, Dave, will
he
the
was
6 of diamonds
surrounded by pigeons.
rolling off,
Yeah, it was like
completing the
craziest
flush?
I've
You're making me think of
Slow
Home Alone
Lavin up a
2.
bit. It's like it does.
Yes, sir.
maybe it was a
Easy answer
So
for me.
you saw into the future on that one pretty easily.
Yeah, and also slows down Zach, obviously. Not really
No, it was.
It's not safe now?
a hand that you'd want to
I've
start
not been
bluffing
there.
with.
It was good times.
It always felt safe to me, even at night,
I'm fairly certain.
even when nobody was around. It always felt safe to me.
There any merit in just throwing out like
staying down
one big blind for
You know why I
Lavin?
felt
He
safe
he
with
doesn't
you?
think so.
Did you dress the way you dress?
Probably
right
makes
now
sense
when you were hanging
not
out,
to.
like in poker gear. Yeah. Why would they rob a homeless?
When I throw out the one big blind, I always get like
You know,
piled on
I wasn't
or
getting robbed.
raised.
Like,
So
you only have $4.
Me? What are you gonna
it really
get?
works. But
think
Zach
Zach's
does
probably
come
walking
in.
around with the
He
Rolex
does put out the
New
3 big blind.
Definitely getting robbed.
Yeah, small bet too.
Walk from the Howard Johnson to the Taj Mahal. You know what I mean?
Louis sweater out there.
If you're going to Atlantic City back in the
What's
day,
going through
you don't
Mike's
go stay at the
mind
hotel
here?
and walk to Taj Mahal.
I'm assuming
for
it's
the
just
midnight
going to be like
dance.
a call or a
That's what we did.
fold.
That's exactly what
People
we did.
love
That was the
bluffing
move.
these
Oh,
spots on
midnight
four
madness.
board,
So
you know,
good.
straights, four card flush boards. Let's put it in.
Howard Johnson had a...
Yeah, I can't feel great calling, but that's just such a good price. He doesn't need to be bluffing too frequently in order to make it a profitable call, and he finds it and chips up even more.
Nice hand to Mr. Lavin. And, you know, it's tough. He doesn't have to have a flush. I mean, you know, there could be some checkbacks with 2 pairs there.
Yep.
You just never know.
Can't get a drink up here. We're celebrities.
But,
Can't get a
yeah,
drink.
Mike Lavin chipping up almost up to 300K now.
I'm dying for a drink. I can't find anybody.
Cocktails to the streaming table for a
She
cash.
has a headset. She can ask.
I'm telling you, it's because nobody was asking for drinks earlier. Everyone came prepared at the beginning of the day, and they were like, whatever, I'm just going to go where people actually, I'm going to go where people actually take drinks.
I think there was one cocktail visit to the streaming table.
That reminds me of before when you were like,
last,
"Can I have a water?"
last time.
Everything but water.
People were fueling up on their
There
coffees.
is the waitress. I see her. She's hanging out, talking to that guy.
Go flag her down, Aaron.
Got us a waitress.
Yeah, you're not in the head. Go, go run over there real quick. Stretch the legs. Streeter finds the ace-8 of hearts with the raise.
Oh, I don't think I'll like it.
He loves the little over 2x sizing. That's what he's been consistent with.
18?
I got nothing better to do than that.
Yeah. I mean, he's walking around
Takes
aimlessly
it.
right now, you know.
I'm kind of curious what Justin had in that scenario where you river trips, where you defended. You defended big, right? With Queen 9.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking about the hand where Justin had the 9-7.
Sure. I honestly don't even remember the board.
Jack 9, 7.
No, we probably just said a jack.
9. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the ace-7 suited.
I would think auto. I would think so. Jack card suited, something like that.
Can't really give your answer. You can risk injury.
Oh, we might have some action
I
here.
gotta
Streeter
get
has the ace-jack
Right,
under the gun.
Got to be
And
conscious.
Aaron right behind him. Except the kings.
It's a normal card hurt. Like if it hits you the wrong way, like in the fingertip, it hurts.
I'm sure she could toss, yeah. No, we were just saying.
Puts the
normal
hoodie
cards
above
can
his
even
mouth
hurt you,
fairly
you know.
quickly
It hits you the wrong
after
way.
looking at his cards. Thinking about the size, thinking about the size. Do I jam? Do I flat? Do I 3-bet?
Yeah, I think the not all in 3-bet's the preferred move, but it's kind of difficult to really.
These are 10 each.
Think.
Okay.
How many non-nutted hands would like to do something like this?
Yeah, Akash comes with has the 10s and the hijack. This is such one of those in-between spots where you have an under the gun and a 3-bet in super early position, but you have a relatively strong holding. You just don't know what to do. What do we look to do here?
Yeah, especially, like you said, early position open. Immediately next position's the one who 3-bets. Very, very strong ranges. Close to the money. And I think he makes a really good fold there.
Very well done.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that fold. Good find. And that's going to leave Streeter with the decision here to flat or move all in. And he quickly flats, it looks like.
Yeah, and these players have certainly
still
been
see
playing longer than we've been watching. But you
What?
think about the
Flop.
range of hands that Aaron's going to be
yeah,
three betting
yeah.
with, and how Ace Jack
Enjoy your.
is up against that range, and
Maybe I don't want to see it.
feel a certain way about it.
Yeah.
Super dry board 9-5 deuce. Looks like Schroeder's coming out with the lead. Yes. If you're Aaron here, I think nines and aces, are what you're really concerned with. Is there anything else that you're worried about here?
Yeah, not really. Like pocket fives potentially, but even that I think is probably pretty keen to either fold pre-flop and not raise, or fold versus
Me?
the 3-bet.
Oh, you found out?
Yeah,
I love the call by Aaron here.
Yeah, you don't really need much protection. There's no flush draws on the board. Straight draws don't really help given the early positions. And he just drills the king to get the check mark.
I think it probably stinks if he's watching this back, knowing that he hit a king here when he didn't need it. It's going to cost him some money. But knowing that Schroeder led the flop, do you check the turn here, knowing that there's only clubs, maybe some queen jacks out there, that you could potentially check back the turn and let him fire river.
Yeah.
With all his missed like ace queens, ace jacks, ace tens, what have you.
I don't think that's a bad idea, especially when you look at the amount of chips in Aaron's stack relative to the pot. After that tiny turn bet is just less than half a pot, and Schroeder drills the ace on the river.
And Aaron put out, I don't know if you saw, it was a very tiny, like 1.5x bet on the turn, and Schroeder picks up the ace, and
yeah,
he goes ahead and checks, and Aaron slides in. Looks like a lot of chips.
Pretty quickly as well, potentially causing some concern for Schroeder.
What goes through your mind at this point where you were behind the whole hand presumably, and now you finally hit an ace, and you're like, well, now I have a real hand.
Yeah, I mean, you're thinking about the type of hands that Aaron would want to raise here pre-flop, being covered by the initial opener. It's going to be a tight range of hands, so, ace jack, ace queen, ace king, losing to board chopping with all of those. Some suited broadways, potentially, like king queen suited might 3-bet, king queen off might 3-bet, but I don't think those would do this on the river, looking for value.
Schroeder does have the ace of clubs too, which on the turn, if Aaron had any sort of flush draw, he could discount the ace-6.
Yeah, really frustrating spot if you're Schroeder here. Relying on Aaron potentially turning a hand like, I don't know, tens.
If you raise me after this tank, I will be quite perturbed.
Trying to talk him into it maybe a little bit.
Dang. Some bold speech play coming out of Aaron here.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, can I call clock?
Oh, yeah, I was thinking about doing it soon.
Have clock.
I was there in 30 seconds.
Clock is called.
Poker's so fickle. Behind in a hand, you hit biggest card, and you're like, well, do I actually even have the best hand now?
You can see Schroeder give him the eyebrow a little bit, like,
We're good.
what are you doing?
Thank you for your support.
Gets the fold.
Nice hand.
a good fold.
We're all gonna see it anyway.
Show it.
Point. What's the point?
What's not
What's
the
not- what's the point? Yeah, what's the point of not showing it?
You're gonna see it anyway.
In 30 minutes.
Oh, that's funny.
Guys, I have it in me to bluff. Guys,
there
believe
you
me.
go. Not
How would you
Believe
bluff?
me,
How would
guys.
you bluff there exactly? 2 queens?
Queen jack suited.
It's a hard spot to bluff.
I already told you.
Yeah, a great
What do
fold
you
from
say?
Schroeder
You had
there.
what?
An uncomfortable
Ace king?
one, but
Did he had ace king?
I told him quietly.
I had a big hand I folded to you.
When you think about it,
I
after calling a
believe
3-bet, he didn't really
I
lose
I'm not just tanking.
too many
like,
chips.
I know that.
Like,
That much
he
I
led the
believe.
flop.
So I kind of want to
check card
find out
turn,
what
but
his hand was.
Yeah.
he didn't really
You were behind.
lose
You want a pat on the back?
too much.
No, I
Charlie,
don't.
Charlie, you
No, I
did
don't
a
know
good
you had,
job.
honestly. I think you got there, but I think I was ahead. I had tens.
Especially after hitting
I had
this.
tens.
You might have been flipping. That's
on the
fair.
river.
I know I've had him beat.
Yeah, that's
Still
fair.
pretty jumbled
Yeah.
up. We
I don't know
have
you had him beat.
8 of the players
Yeah.
raising from
Confident in
21 to
10
43
IDP.
big blinds.
I don't know that.
Only 2 with 50 plus.
Stop.
And Dave, we're down to 128.
Why are you lying on the stream? We're gonna see it in 5
to
minutes.
the money.
Stop.
yeah, no
me?
short stacks at this
I
table
say
at the
you
very
want
least.
Oh, he definitely could have
I
folded.
mean, it looks like you
ace.
have pocket king.
I believe it.
Yeah, but you get into these pots now, and it's,
You had clubs? What do you have?
it's in the back of your mind. Anybody.
And now I want to know
even,
what you
even Zach and Mark,
Let out on the flop.
you know, who are the 2 chip leaders.
For sure.
It's like, all right, well, do I want to get cooled here potentially, or call off my stack for my tournament life when I could be just waiting 10 more spots?
Yeah, I think the
I would put a lot
passivity can definitely turn up a little bit here
I mean, you bet like
between the bigger stacks.
you bet what 10% on the turn.
Yeah, I bet tiny. I bet tiny.
But the awkward part is
bad to call anything to 10%.
hard to know the distribution on the other tables, but this table at least, there's not a single under, what, 20 big blind
20,
stack?
Yeah, 20 or 21 was our lowest, I believe.
Was it supposed to be like shot clock on the bubble or something?
Oh yeah, from one table away.
Which we are, right? 121
technically-
pay, was it not?
119.
Oh, 119.
See Akash come in with the ace 4, get 2
literally
calls
That's now.
on the button and the big blind, ace 8, 6, 3.
Ah, there he's handing out
Streeter
clocks. I see
picks
him.
up top pair here.
He tripped on something. He almost went down. He's got a bad hit.
Oh. Yeah, I saw the other guy.
Friendly hand, checks all around.
2.
Will the bubble burst before break?
God, I hope so. With a
Pretty
shot
reasonable
clock.
chance, 40 minutes.
Seems like possible.
Schroeder turning
Yeah, one
2
table.
pair here and decides
Pretty
to
reasonable chance.
lead
At
out
Borgata,
for about half pot.
If it was like WSOP, no chance. Borgata, I think we got a shot.
Pretty chunky min cash with 8100, right?
Yeah, it's overlay.
That won't.
Akash not snap folding yet, but
Bubbling,
finds the
making
muck
for a fun
eventually.
ride home.
No.
You got it.
Bad for
no.
Bad for morale.
It's a nice pickup for Streeter after a tough hand.
Yep.
It's nice to have
like playing
one
on
go
stream,
through
dog.
pretty easily.
Chip up on streams, bro.
A little rebate.
Need to be exchanging the real Batman for a fake one.
Paris, first place will be over $500,000 in this tournament.
He didn't bluff.
I forget the exact amount, maybe 517 is a number that comes to mind, but
Oh, he said he
I
had
could just be hallucinating.
5'11", 5'17", 5'13". It starts with a 5. You know,
Somewhere in that region.
The other couple of figures are 5.
Oh, no. You have to light like 100K on fire buying like shitty jewelry and stuff.
It's funny that it works that way.
Apparently,
they get away with
my initial thought was to just call pre.
Looks like we had blinds go up to 4,000 and 8,000 now.
Maybe I will sell
Chip stack's getting a little bit lower
No problem.
from a blinds perspective.
After the fact, that sounds pretty good.
100 gun one. You know what I mean?
Bro, you've been around.
100 gun one. You can justify it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
Please hold up. All dealers and main players, we are going to take a 5-minute break. Obviously, we're introducing the shot clocks, one table.
We're taking a 5-minute break.
We'll take 5 minutes and make sure all the shot clocks are working, which we've set up. It is going to be a 5 to 10 minute break at the very most.
Oh, we said
We're going
5
to
to
be
10
taking
now.
a quick 10-minute break. They said 5 minutes, but it's actually 10. They're going to be setting up shot clocks. We'll explain those after the break here. So we go to the chip counts. So Zach Lipolis is still up there in chip counts with 76 big blinds. Bob is down there with 21 big blinds, and everybody else in between. Dave, what did you think of the last couple of hours of play?
Yeah, pretty exciting level there. I think we got to see a lot of players clash. Zach kind of separating himself as the chip leader, being willing to play some of those bigger pots. And yeah, as we wind down closer and closer to the bubble, it's going to be a lot of either cautious play or trying to clash and separate yourself from the middle of the pack.
Yeah, so stay with us. We'll be back in about 10 minutes or so as we get to the money bubble, the ever-important money bubble. Stay with us.
Legendary. It's seeing your third Vegas sunrise in a row. Proving you're right, or giving it to your friend who's always wrong. Meeting your hero? What's up, fellas? Legendary. Or meeting someone else's hero. Hitting a jackpot from your subway seat. Or how about this? Front row seats. A story you'll tell for the rest of your lives. Or a secret spot that you'll tell everyone about tomorrow. Whatever makes it legendary for you, it can all happen here. BetMGM. Make it legendary. your third Vegas sunrise in a row. Proving you're right, or giving it to your friend who's always wrong. Meeting your hero? What's up, fellas? Legendary. Or meeting someone else's hero. Hitting a jackpot from your subway seat. Or how about this? Front row seats. A story you'll tell for the rest of your lives. Or a secret spot that you'll tell everyone about tomorrow. Whatever makes it legendary for you, it can all happen here. BetMGM. Make it legendary.
Most underrated disc golf.
And there's like 2 whole courses there, right? Is that right?
All right, welcome back to Atlantic City for bubble time.
That's funny. Strictly.
Get into the bubble of the Borgata $3,500 $3 million guaranteed main event. We have the payouts up for everybody. $511,000 for first. Nice chunk of change at the beginning of the year. 10th place all the way down to there for $32,815 and all the trimmings in between. Welcome back. We have about 9 players to the money. See how everything changes. And I believe over the break, Dave, we implemented shot clocks.
That is correct. Shot clocks went around to all the table. Make sure that people aren't stalling too much as we approach the money. Normally, these times can get a little tense. People want to make sure they make the money, take their time, etc. Doesn't seem to be the vibe at this table, though. Very chatty, playing pretty quick.
But I've watched rounds on YouTube from there.
I like implementing the shot clock. You know, it takes away from, you know, sitting there for 2-3 minutes, you know, per player for a decision. It's like, you know, hey, snappy, let's go. You know, 30 seconds. If you have a decision, fantastic. Throw in your time bank card, and you can have an extension. But I love that implementation that Borgata and BitMGM made.
Probably like 30 or 40 minutes for me.
Yeah, it definitely helps speed up this process.
Yeah, I was happy I actually finally stopped there. Seems like Pennsylvania's got amazing courses.
Players giving a little shout out to Iron Hill, a restaurant in the PA, Delaware area. Been there plenty.
We were talking about golf earlier, about disc golf and normal golf. Yeah, I was the same way as you from a golfing perspective. I started playing because my friends played and I wanted to get out there. So I'm more of a drinker than I am a golfer.
Right.
And I think that resonates with a lot of people that are in the golfing world. As you see Akash open the Ace 10 for 20K.
Yeah, I'm all for having a good time with friends, even if it means that I have to be 20% on making contact with the ball.
They're getting some crap in the chat because Iron Hill apparently is closed at all locations.
Yeah, I think that happened fairly recently. I grew up in Westchester, where the Iron Hill in downtown Westchester is kind of like the centerpiece on the intersection. So I was sad to see that go.
I have to force it to. I'm gonna have to.
Pretty sudden stop too.
I don't look.
You see Aaron picking up pocket jacks here. Off of 35 big blinds, roughly.
I try to take.
Why everyone's waiting?
Would be a lot to go all in with. We'll see how he navigates this, whether he wants to
Everyone's like, I have 20 seconds. I can just
potentially play a big pot and 3-bet not all in, or just call and
I don't get it. Everyone's tanking for the
kind of what we alluded to earlier. The bigger stacks have an incentive to play small pots, and he just opts to call.
I mean, that's pretty much
20?
the size of it.
Call.
Yeah.
In this situation, though, I think with Aaron having more chips, is it the opposite? Like you want to put pressure on,
You can be the nice guy.
you know, somebody who has like a similar stack to you or lower, or you know, with jacks essentially like you can mix I think
Short
both.
stack American is calling
Yeah, the stacks being so similar, it's like there's not so much pressure you can put on them, given how similar it is to your own stack. But definitely room for pressure still, and a bit of an action flop here.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one with a 9-7-6 board. Everybody really has a piece with Zach having an open-ended straight draw, Cash having a gut shot, and then Aaron, of course, with the overpair, who's really under-repped.
Despite all that connection, though, checks around on the flop.
And that goes to what you were saying earlier. You know, you want to be a little bit more cautious being this close to the bubble. You don't want to play too big of a pot with you know, not a definitive hand.
Quick checks around once again, and Akash pulls through on this rivered ace.
I'm the same exact way.
Quick check from Zach, not wanting to value bet his ace.
Do you think that's because of his kicker, or do you think that's because you had somebody to your left who opened under the gun? His range is going to have heavy aces.
Yeah, I think it's both of that, right? Akash is going to have a lot of ace-x that is very happy to check flop, check turn, and value bet the river here. All of the better ace-x, including the ace-10 that he has right now. Jack's in a pretty annoying spot, too.
Yeah, he gave a little bit of a sigh when it got to him. He said punished, so He was feeling the effects of playing a little bit cautious, maybe not 3-betting.
Look at his cards for 30 seconds.
And Zach puts in the quick call.
Nice.
Yeah, and Akash takes a nice chunk down.
For only 5 big blinds, can't blame
With
him.
him once and he was in a good mood.
I like playing with him.
Yeah. I meant with the tanking. I know, I guess he can be in a good mood and also tank, but I meant like...
As we see Akash move up to 47 big blinds there.
Not with the open-ended and everything. I agree.
Zach still up front with 68 blinds. We'll see if the top 3 players right now, Akash, Mark, and Zach, start to pressure the other few folks in spots.
He's got actual severe mental problems.
Absolutely correct.
Sadly.
As we move forward here in the 4,000 and 8,000 chip level.
Yeah, but I don't want to write off him being an asshole.
And we believe we have a little bit of time before the dinner break comes by.
Give him the excuse. Yeah. Good point. Yeah.
Huh?
He's probably also drugged out.
He had ace 10. Ace 10, ace 10.
And just a side note, as we have a little bit of a lull in the action
Yeah, white ace 10.
Not for that long.
in the dinner break coming up very shortly. The stream will end, and then we will go to dinner, which will be approximately 75 minutes. We'll get a definitive number on that once they go.
No idea of his audience. It's like some
Yep.
cowboy there. He's like giving
Important note that, yes, it will be a new stream, not just this continued stream going on a break, so
spend the night in jail and just keep going
you'll
out.
have to open a new tab on YouTube or refresh the YouTube app on your TV and find a new stream, but it shouldn't take you too much effort. I got faith in you.
Cabral, he's smart.
He would
He's
be
super smart.
No, I'm not saying he's not.
I hope he would learn. But you might be right. Like, he's good at, he loves to find...
Aaron opens the ace-jack with the Akash in the big blind with the ace-3. He's going to peel. Play another additional big blind.
Trying to
About
get...
their wives?
Yeah, trying to get under people's skin.
It's a bit much.
9-8 deuce all hearts. Akash is loving that flop.
Yeah, ace of hearts in his hand, nothing for Aaron.
That's what I'm saying.
Aaron being the covered stack, I would
like a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
probably expect
All the cameras out.
a check back.
You know
what? Good concept.
He agrees.
That would be so bad.
I saw that one.
6 of hearts. Akash has the nuts now, and
So, I'm just saying.
just a matter of
Go for the cauliflower.
thinking, hey, how am I going to get paid the most?
Yeah, that's a tough question, right? Aaron going to be checking back a lot of hands that are kind of just absolute dust on a 4 flush turn card.
Do you think we'll ever get chess clocks in poker?
I'll let you win last hand. You should let me win this
That
hand.
would be great for you and I.
Yeah. We'd have infinite at the end, like when it matters. Yeah.
You got anything?
I think
Akash shaking his head. Do you have anything? Nah, just the nuts.
Sounds like good poker face. Akash from Woodbury, New York, currently residing.
Is there supposed to be hand for hand with the
He's a
clock?
finance
or is
CEO.
that- No.
Nuts.
And
really?
he's gotten
Why
10th in a WSOP 6 max event.
You probably already had.
You didn't believe when I say bluff, so I have nuts.
I mean,
And dare I say flyest at the table, rocking the
Very possible.
LV hoodie.
Look at the nuts.
I believe you. Incredible.
Akash likes to ski, golf, play poker, travel,
That was
and ultimately be with his
Out of
family.
the small blind. I'm sorry you lost, Zach.
Family
You
man.
make me lose more than I should
I
have.
really did, yeah. And you would have beat me in the end, and he would have been out.
Can't have you misplaying like
Where? I
that.
would have I would have had a gutter. 2 overs.
Yeah, I'll do a slow pill one
Went that
time.
and
Over
call
turn?
you. Well, yeah, you
Turn
might
I call.
Yeah, depending on how much. That's true.
Win more.
No, I won't.
Save money.
You said it was a pair.
Would you have believed me pre? I don't know.
Unless you're lying.
Probably. It is 10 off, right? I could have just won
was it really?
40K
Oh, I made a bet.
outright with the best hand. Instead,
So
I
it was
went
that bad of a
for
pair. I made a bet.
the strange ass fucking
First time I did it to you.
line.
I believe
Pure
they're
passivity.
recalling I think it was a king-queen hand that maybe got king-6 or something to fold. I can't remember the exact hands, but I imagine that hand is catching up to them right now where he may have bluffed with the best hand.
There's our ever elusive shot clock with the green
Fair is
button.
like
So
131
each
or
action
something. No,
has
I said
20
128
seconds.
for sure.
You want to
We
take
were
longer?
thinking about
It's going to cost you a
119.
time
Oh,
bank
yeah,
chip.
but no, it hasn't always at 128.
No, but I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
when
Since we
came
started,
back,
it was 128. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, these shot clocks, very convenient, very easy to add pretty quickly to all the tables. Drop one off and can help speed up the tournament significantly. where, you know, individual incentives may lie in taking your time and letting other people bust, but kind of against the spirit of the game, right? We're playing poker. The winning strategy to playing poker probably shouldn't be to play less poker.
That was like
Absolutely.
your normal.
And
played to
the clock
midnight
started
tonight?
late because I was under the gun. So it was like 6 seconds
Midnight?
probably.
Yeah, should be. Should be.
What was that? What's the question?
Do we play to midnight?
What?
Do we play up to midnight?
I imagine it's 10 levels again.
Yeah.
But with
Yeah,
all
it
these
is.
pauses and stuff, it'll be a little
It might be. It's going to be later even, yeah.
Yeah, playing through level 20 tonight, which is going to be the end of day 2. You know, it's one of the things about live poker that a lot of people don't realize is it takes a lot of not physical endurance, but mental endurance. You know, you're thinking about spots 10 plus hours a day, and you know, once you get done, it's mentally exhausting. And I know, you know, from your lens, you're a big online guy. I played live a bunch, but you have some live experience, and you know, sit here and commentate.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, it's something that people don't take into consideration.
Yeah, I wouldn't underrate that physical aspect of live poker as well. You know, sitting around for so many hours in a row, especially in tournaments that are lasting multiple days. There's a physical toll that takes place towards the end of these days where, yeah, I'm tired. I'm not performing at my highest level or my most alert level. Definitely has effects on the style of play you might see.
Yeah, you are absolutely right there with Akash opening on the button with Ace Deuce and Bob finding the Ace King in the small blinds.
You manifest.
Well, that's what, you know.
And being able to jam and pick up some chips here, which we believe is what's going to happen.
And mean it.
It's a welcoming sight for somebody who has a shorter stack on the bubble with Bob around 20 bigs or so.
That's what I had.
Yeah, I can tell you for sure Bob did not want to call there despite the tank. Kind of a pretty brutal result to get a tank call from a hand like pocket sixes, and then you're just flipping on the bubble for a good amount of money.
Yeah, it's like, why me?
I don't know about
Why did I have to get this hand in this spot, and then you flop an ace?
That I have 0-7s and
All is saved in the world once that ace comes.
and I didn't really want to guess. I just wanted to win the pot.
I don't like that pace.
So,
You didn't even get that.
and I didn't win the pot. Instead,
I mean, it'll be
Look
400.
under the gun with King Jack. Let's see if he elects to open or not.
whatever I have, so I
He'll
could
be in
really think
second in
actually would've
chips.
just got me
He's
back
taking stock of the table
really
real
don't
quick. He's saying, hey, you know what? Is this a profitable spot for me to open? Am I going to put myself in a weird spot if you know, somebody elects to 3-bet in later position, you know, like Zach or somebody different, and does get away from it?
Zach has definitely shown a willingness to mix it up here on the bubble, so
I think it was him earlier, Zach and Mark, when Mark said, you know, that next time I'm putting it in with napkins. So
yeah, people are picking up on the table dynamic of Zach being the chip leader, doing chip leader things.
Aaron opens up the ace-9 of hearts and gets called by Akash in the cutoff. With the 6-7 of diamonds. And this is one of those spots, Dave, that you could elaborate on. All right, Aaron has approximately 30 big blinds or so. And he's getting called by somebody who has a bigger stack in position.
At it again.
I'm not in the pot.
It's like, all right, well, how involved do I want to get at this point?
Yeah, this is showing some willingness to get involved, and I think rightly so. Playing in position as the chip leader against the person you're in the pot with. It's very appealing. You can get them to fold a lot of strong hands, even just with 1 or 2 bets.
And this one could be really dynamic with 4-5 of hearts and the 5 of clubs. Akash has the open-ended straight draw, but Aaron has the nut flush draw.
Yeah, going to be interesting to see how Aaron proceeds, and he elects to call, playing that lower variance style that we often see on the bubble in WoW. 8 on the turn gives Akash the straight.
8 on the turn, giving Akash a straight. And got to think a sizable bet is going to be coming in here. And for Aaron, can he get away with the nut flush draw here? Potentially 2 overs. But in the back of his mind, he could be like, hey, this guy could have been flatting with 5-4, pocket 4s. He could have 8s.
And it looks like he puts out a relatively smaller sized bet, about 30K into 92,000. So that's not going to be enough to get the hearts out. You can see all the outs that Aaron has on the screen. Looks like a lot of hearts were actually folded, so not the most outs, and that ace is going to feel like a potential out.
All the draws that Akash could be betting there, any like 7x that he may have missed gutters with, potentially an 8. There's a lot of hands that Akash could be betting here, and what we talked about earlier could be flying into his mind.
And I don't know if Aaron is necessarily going to expect a hand like 7-6 to bet so small on the turn here. Really polarizes here on this river, betting over the pot. And he gets quickly called by Aaron.
Nice hand.
Nice hand.
Going to be shown the bad news. Very interesting bet from Akash there. Sizes way up on that river on the bubble. Saying that he's got strength.
Yeah, and Akash jumps over 500,000 chips, up to 74 big blinds. And unfortunately for Aaron, he's down to 12 big blinds at 92K. Tough hand for Aaron. Essentially a tough river.
Rivers for me.
Yeah, crazy, right?
That's a very awkward spot to be put in. Can't blame him too much.
I'd take the over on one.
And you wonder if, what we were talking about earlier crept into his mind. Hey, here I have a bigger stack, flatting position. He could just be messing with me.
Right.
It's just very, very plausible that could have been the case.
Definitely.
Even if they were a little aware.
It's like when the bubble.
That gives us a new chip leader, though.
Have the chance to burst the bubble.
At least on this table, Akash climbing over Zach's stack.
Absolutely.
Now Aaron here faces a raise with the pocket 8s, with only 12 big blinds. So here's a perfectly, perfect spot where it's hey, I have ace. This guy's up against. He's opening under the gun. I only have 12 bigs. We have 8 people to the money. Let me take some time banks. Let me think about it a little bit.
Yeah, this is awkward because it's kind of a nightmare scenario to jam a hand like this, and Schroeder just gets priced in kind of like with a hand like this. Now, I don't know if he's necessarily priced in, this shove being for 11.5 big blinds. But, if you shove this and you get called by Queen 10 suited, you're pretty angry. You're like, this is a hand that isn't great, but I'm flipping against it.
Yeah.
So that probably leans me towards folding, especially with all the stacks behind. But it's a close spot.
Aaron has 92K. Streeter has 22K invested. If he puts his money in, it's 70K to win 150, 160, somewhere around there with the blinds and antes.
And he gets away.
And then, you have people behind you as well that you got to think about, like you had mentioned earlier.
Yeah, good for Aaron.
That's fucking annoying. That's fucking retarded.
He's got 2 outs to win the previous pot.
And then he's fucking trying to play like a gangster and just gets like the purest fucking run out. Stupid.
Dealers in the main. Just a reminder, if you get a bust out, make it known to one of the 4 staff.
He just fucking doubles me. He's never slowing down with a heart, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So stupid.
We got Mark in the big blind with the 4 deuce. He just gives it up. He's like, I'm out. There's no reason. He's out of here.
Flashes it to him real quick.
Something like this.
No one came here yet, huh?
No.
We're losing one player every 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And now Aaron's under the gun. He's not going to be playing the 4-3, but he's going to be coming into the big blind now after losing that hand, unfortunately.
We're dating ourselves, right?
Yeah.
And those are the spots where you think about for days and weeks to come.
Mm-hmm. Reflecting on it a little bit more there. Can't blame him for taking his time as you are the short stack approaching the bubble.
Ryan picks up the ace-king in the cutoff. It'll be interesting to see what we have from Mark and Schroeder here. Mark has him covered. Schroeder has a sizable stack as well. See if they would want to put any pressure on from somebody who's got a nice amount of chips, and you could put in some sort of 3-bet bluff, but
yeah,
Mark says no bueno.
Neither of these hands looking like the candidates to do so with. Gets it through. Probably not too mad about getting no action there. Happy to pick up some chips uncontested.
Yep. Looks like we did lose another player down to 7 from the money.
King queen or something.
You had king?
No, I said you had king queen.
Oh, bigger.
I didn't have king queen.
It was like that's a big fold.
Wouldn't affect me to that level. But
I've been in a rut of getting all my fun hands when I'm not in a spot to play them.
I hate that.
What'd you have?
You know,
Sorry.
like 6-5 diamonds on the button.
These are the
like,
spots
the
where
dream of that.
I
get it now, and it's like
diamonds folded to you on the button.
Yeah.
It would be fun to know,
Really,
hey,
the
this
other time
person's
that
in
out,
because they won a $350 flip and go, or this one won a $400 Saturday online, and next thing you know, they're going to be cashing for $8K.
Right.
Those are the opportunities that you have playing those smaller buy-ins, Satis, and working your way up. Even if you don't want to buy in, there's plenty of other ways that you could get into these main event fields.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier on the stream.
6 tomorrow, 6 at final table also.
MGM does quite well running the online satellites. You can play from Pennsylvania, New Jersey, or Michigan. Step satellites as well. You can turn a couple bucks into another step for a satellite, and all of a sudden you're in this tournament.
I guess it's for the stream for the.
Mark opening the button with Jack 8. And Schroeder picks up the ace-queen in the small blind and 3-bets to 75K, a little bit under 10 big blinds.
Somebody's got to be. It's not like there's no way that's an abandoned stack.
I mean, maybe it's just so many chips they wanted to go to dinner early.
Oh no,
there we go.
This guy.
And Mark has him covered, but Dave, I don't think with the size of the 3-bet that Mark would want to play this one post-flop.
Look at the 4 hiding his big chips for him.
How's it going?
It's unbelievable.
And potentially try to take it away.
Yeah. I don't think so either. I think if you were a little bit further away from the money bubble in terms of,
Don't want to be up here.
300, 400 people left, or just inside the money bubble, it could potentially, be a pretty good call, but with all this pressure to make the money, I think the fold is the good move.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go searching for the hoodie that Schroeder has on over the dinner break to see where he got that from. Is it at a store? Did he win something?
You got a break in 30 minutes.
Yeah, I agree.
I like that one. That's a slick one.
613 or something.
MGM does a great job with all of the merch that they have, offering pieces of merch to final tablists of different tournaments offered here as well. So you yourself can snag a hat, sweatshirt, something of the like.
We do have a new player joining us in the 7 seats. And as soon as we get some information, we'll pass that along.
Is that Uke?
Uke? Okay.
Unsure if that's a potential typo for Luke. Missing an L. We'll stand by for now. I'm seeing some reports that player here at the Borgata Winter Poker Open in another tournament, the deuce to 7 mixed game, a royal flush was dealt. The odds of that in deuce to 7 is plus 64 million.
Oh my gosh. Quite the odds.
You didn't see my hand, right?
Couple of Go Lavin chants in the stream. Couple of LFG cash.
72,000.
We'd love to hear from you. Who's everybody cheering for?
Action.
Made it.
A lot of Cash and Lavin fans in here. Jeremy noting in the chat, hoodies are for whoever won a qualifier for this event. I did not know that they are given away for the qualifiers. That's another cool perk.
Yeah.
Playing online, winning yourself a seat here. You could be rocking the sweatshirt that Michael Lavin's rocking right there on the left.
What's up, Craig? Dion says, anybody but Lavin. All right.
Brutal.
Okay. Let's take, I mean, Uke or Ook. We'll try to get the pronunciation, but the Burberry sweater.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going pretty hard.
He's certainly a contender for fit of the table. Battling versus
Gotta be nice to the new guy.
Yeah.
Schroeder with his hoodie.
He's barely got any chips.
Also a Kosh.
Uke has quite the stack as well. Becomes instantaneously the new table chip leader with 613,000. Look at the table dynamic. You have all three chip leaders directly next to each other. So for Mark Streeter,
So when I'm out of
Aaron,
the hand, I have to walk off the
you know,
stage.
when they're opening, they're going to be having to open into the huge stacks, which is not ideal.
Yeah, definitely a lot of tight ranges from the early position, middle position players.
And we have 119 make the money, so we're 7 off right now.
Getting very close. We'll try to keep that number updated to reflect the accurate amount, but as you know, many tables with 126 players remaining.
Table knows it, but you're allowed to use these. They're not just for show. I don't know if you know.
Save it in mind for the final
You
table.
get another 30 seconds. It's like, it's crazy.
Okay, you talk me into it.
You can just play a 20-minute hand.
Aaron trying to
Every table uses
talk
them
his
all.
table mates into using their time bank chips, potentially squeeze himself into the money.
Listen, always be selling. Everybody says always be closing. You always got to do that, but always be selling.
Oh, you know? Well, guess what I'm about to freaking do?
Can't blame him.
Whatever. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, easy dinner break.
4 minutes, yeah, 9 hands.
Everybody throw a 5, let's go.
36 minutes. You might get a pay jump.
What would you have to pay for everybody to do that? Like 500 each or something?
Oh, they haven't changed.
It wouldn't be worth it.
Wild. I thought they might change.
By the time he pays out all of it in cash, it's nothing. But what? I mean, they have to be worth a couple $100 easy.
Probably
Certain
depends how short you are, yeah.
Yeah. Or to slow players after the bubble.
If I'm lucky enough to lose a pot and not get stacked, mine will be exhausted.
Fold.
Big fold.
Aaron finally does relinquish his chips, and hey, this is part of the game. This is what we were talking about earlier with the shot clock. He has time bank extensions. He can use those as he pleases. It's just like, if somebody buys into a game, cash game, whatever, they're using their own money. They can play how they want.
Definitely so.
Put them in the bag.
Being the short stack on a bubble is never a fun
Oh,
time.
Lord.
That's a flop.
We have Uke who opened the button with 7 deuce and a cash.
Earlier.
Just flopped quads.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
No big deal.
Daily quads.
Like it's your time banks.
Yeah.
Use them whenever the fuck you want.
Like, not my bad. You wasted one of yours in 5 and 6.
And this is certainly going to be interesting.
Course of the tournament.
Akash decides to raise and gets a call from Uke.
Generally, though, if you're exhausting in the tank, you're going to have not many chips left. You're not going to have a big decision. So be it if you run up to 8 big
That's
blinds.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's a call that I think has some devious intentions behind it, playing in position on later streets.
What have you done
Yes.
for me lately, right? Philly sports. The Eagles lose one playoff game, they want to fire the coach.
Now I got to do
And I
this.
love
Now
I actually really like the raise from Akash. You may sit here and be like, oh, well, he has quads. Why is he raising? But you may not think that. Oh, man. You may not think that he has too much. You think he's just opening the button. He's super wide.
Then again, like when that happens and they win, they're like, oh,
Calls the turn bet too, pretty quickly.
That is a plus.
Facing a 30,000 size, albeit not the biggest size.
Of course, like if you do that, and,
Yes,
and he catches
he's calling for some chances to bluff. If Akash finds the check here on the river, but the check he does not find. He finds a huge bet once again, similar to the last hand that he played against Aaron.
Number 1 receivers, basically.
Yeah.
Now, we don't have any background in Uke. He just does. He does get rid of it. He doesn't dig himself into a deeper hole.
Guess you had it.
Yeah, it's a very big river bet to be calling, playing the board essentially.
That's a huge pot for Akash. And, you can only wonder, if hands were played differently. You don't play, second fiddle, but that could have been way more destructive.
Oh yeah,
than it was,
especially with Uke being in position. A king high board that contains only kings, probably one that's going to be bet very frequently, and
Yeah, we could tell.
I would not have been surprised to see a triple barrel if there was no raise in the flop there.
Had quads.
That's it.
You did have the quads, huh?
You did see there was a royal out there, right?
Of course.
I saw that too.
Got it, you got it.
People have been pointing out that there was a royal out there. Could you imagine if he was like, I can't even believe I'm going to do this, and he got jammed on?
Yeah, I think that would be deserving of
It
a
would be the dream for BetMGM.
Oh my God!
a bad beat jackpot.
Clip that up.
Unfortunately, not applicable in the tournament sphere.
I know.
Huge stacks, that would have been crazy.
Casual 1.2 million pot.
I was just thinking, I didn't even, you saw it, I didn't see it. In my head.
That was a big one.
Yeah.
That spiked Akash into the chip lead with 671,000. And he's been very willing to play a lot of pots, so took a nice one off of Aaron earlier, this one out of Uke, so he's playing pretty well, running pretty well. Sometimes you got to do both.
Came in here with a lot of chips and has been pretty active since, showing how he was able to accumulate so many chips, playing a lot of hands.
Aaron's maximizing his time bank equity.
A lot of tough decisions over there.
You're right. Anniversaries under the gun open. That was the last tough decision.
That one you actually used time banks on.
But I knew I was folding the whole
Okay,
time.
with the pedal to the
Yeah.
metal.
Oh, okay.
Pedal to the pedal. Pedal to the metal.
Pedal to the
But it
metal.
still was a
One of those.
still
You were
was
just really sad. You were just really sad about it, mustering up the willpower.
Easy open though here with the king 6 of spades.
I mean, I want to get in the money. We're fucking
Oh,
5
no,
off the money.
Of course, we all. I mean,
Yeah.
I think we all want that.
Yeah, Lavin noting that we are 5 off the money now. 124 players remaining.
On the bubble.
Inching our way closer.
Okay, does take it down. Getting back from some chippies from the 7 deuce hand.
Actually, maybe it's good for a psychopath.
Yeah.
You look video.
That's fair. I expect to get paid awful lot online after people watch this. Wait, no, the opposite. I said that wrong.
Yeah, that's
I
quite the
ruined my own
opposite,
joke.
Lavin. Then the knit show. And the knit show continues, getting pocket tens.
Shows what the fuck. I know. I was paying you
He
off
does
anyway.
everything with the gun. All right, this is one of those spots. Who's gonna 3-bet him?
Yeah,
Is somebody gonna
someone's-
3-bet him? Is somebody gonna flat and play post?
Ooh. Schrader already eyeing him down. The queen 9 offsuit. Aaron picking up a hand, but probably not good enough to put all the chips in.
Yeah, pillow and a blanket over here.
You got another nice watches.
Yeah.
Everyone's tanking here.
Nice watches.
This
Fold.
There's some waste. There's some.
It's a-
I seen like.
So
I seen
okay, here with pocket
250K watch here
sixes.
before that.
Yeah, some
Tiffany, whatever the fuck.
some chirping now around the tanking.
Where you start with? Like 2?
225.
Like Bahamas. I was down in the Bahamas for WSOP Paradise. The watches in
Yeah.
that room is insane.
South
It's
America,
insane.
Florida,
It's gonna-
Miami,
yeah,
everyone.
Does call. Likes to play post flop. If we get there. Looks like we
I
will.
don't like Rolexes if you actually have money.
I would expect to.
Yeah, like they,
Daytonas.
Oh yeah, the
with
Tiffany.
the blue faces. And shit.
Tiffany.
And Lavin finds a flop.
Oh yeah,
I looked it up. I was like,
I think this is
that's a lot of
his
fucking watch.
second one, maybe, or first.
Something like that.
Outside of the all-in.
Yeah.
Uke finds a 6 for a set.
Wow.
Yeah, I like Omegas.
I mean, it looked really nice.
I'm gonna feel really bad if
I
we're
saw
calling
that.
him Uke and his name's really Luke and we just forgot to yell.
Yeah, I'm going to feel bad about that too. I haven't seen the name Uke before, but I guess we'll roll with it. Sorry, potentially Luke
He
or
probably has whatever. Yeah.
whatever other pronunciation. Michael continues, facing just a 2 big blind C bet.
I think Uke's going to continue betting here. No reason to slow down. And if I know anything about Lavin, I think he's just going to give it up here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming this bet's going to be around 50,000. Sizes up a little more, 60.
You're 10K off this time instead of 1.
Just a little bit. But yeah, I think Lavin's going to have a decent amount of ace-x hands here that can continue where this hand doesn't necessarily have to, but it's certainly good enough to, especially against a player who's willing to mix it up with a chip lead.
He does
Uke.
call. He does call.
Moving y'all back to table 5 at this break, so we're going to bring Rex up here for y'all, and we're going to transfer you before y'all.
7 of hearts on the river. Now let's see what sizing Uke is going to be going with here.
All in.
The sizing's announced quickly. Yeah, pretty uncomfortable spot. I mean, it's kind of easy to identify that this is a dynamic where Uke is going to be putting the pressure on quite significantly. Lavin hasn't played a ton of hands with him yet, but based on what we've seen and the cards that we've seen, he's certainly willing to mix it up, continuing with that 7 deuce on king, 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 facing a raise and a turn bet.
You think if Uke tanked a little bit and then jammed, Michael would have given it a little bit more pause?
Minute.
You know, because at that point he's thinking about, all right, well, could he have a misdraw? Is he trying to represent 5? Does he have an ace?
Yeah, I think so. I think it might cut out some of the
I had an ace. I would have.
the pairs
I was like, yeah, he's never bluffing worse.
with
though,
an
so it
ace.
didn't matter. Yeah, I mean,
As Lavin's alluding to now,
all the nothings are the same though, so it's like
maybe he takes a little bit more time with an ace 9 suited to jam or an ace jack offsuit to jam, knowing that Lavin can still have hands such as ace king, ace queen.
Unless we're all in this one.
fair. Yeah, yeah.
No, you got to rack it. They wanted us to rack it
Oh,
ourselves.
they did?
That's what it
What's that?
sounded like. He was like, we're going to bring racks for you. It's like, you're going to rack them up.
Yeah, right.
You're going to deal with this.
It's dinner break. No need to
They're
tank.
getting the YouTube break.
16 seconds
You
for
got
the
it, buddy.
10 seconds. And so it's
Sounds
kinda
like we
working.
may be going to dinner very shortly here.
It's been working all day.
You don't seem like a guy that gets pissed that easy.
I mean, we're irritated.
5-minute dinner break, 75 minutes dinner break.
Ron's pure acting.
That's 1 hour and 15 minutes.
Classic winner.
Get a raise from Uke again, 7-8-0.
Yeah.
Continuing the theme of putting the pressure on with that big stack. It's not going to scare Akash though. Suited ace.
Queen 9-9, no real help for anybody. Akash just have the backdoor draw.
And a quick bet and a quick call.
They're like, we don't need a shot clock.
Yeah, no shot clock needed. Turn it down to 5 seconds. You can see racks being passed out. After this hand, we will be headed towards a little break.
Yeah.
75-minute
You don't think
break
I
for
fucking
dinner.
know? I don't need you to show me. Should have called.
That's where we'll be going right now as we are still on the bubble of this tournament. We'll be headed to dinner break to finish out right before we get into the money here. This break will be about 75 minutes, and this stream will be ending. It'll be restarting as another stream on this same channel. So feel free to turn that back on in 75 minutes when we get back from the dinner break. This is continuing coverage of the Borgata Winter Poker Open Championship event. Thank you for tuning in, and tune back in 75 minutes.